The stream for YouTube too. Kind of forgot. I keep forgetting to click that. All right, so this gets us level 40-ish. Let's just play. Let's do the normal lab, and I want to see how the Vaal cold snap feels, and then I may be dropping the Wintertide stuff. Let's just get an initial feeling of Vaal cold snap. That's really what we should be doing right now. So let's get a. I need to delete a character somewhere. This mule is gone. What about this mule is gone? Hi there, Captain. Hey, Tokata. How you doing, man? Stop acting like YouTube chat isn't real. Well, I just read a message from him. What do you have to say about this, huh? Huh? Tokata, YouTube. Hi there, Captain. They are real, okay? And they are classy. They are classy, I'll have you know. Very classy. Yo, Captain, how's it going? It's going good, man. We're going to do some cold snap testing today. Any word on PV2 currency reset or new content? They haven't given us any dates for the 0.2 patch. So what it sounds like is it's delayed longer than we initially were going to thought. So, I don't know. Also, I don't care because I'm going to log in so hard to PV1. All right. Vaal cold snap lance test. Keep delaying until the game is good. Yeah, I think they're going with, like, they were gonna do a faster patch cycling stuff, and then I think they realized, wait, endgame's too crooked, it's too bad, there's too many issues, and I think they're gonna go with the route of making the 0.2 patch way more involved to try to, like, redeem a lot of the issues rather than be more fast, like, pumping it out type of thing. You know what I mean? That's what I think they're gonna do. Whether or not that's actually what they do, I don't know. That's just the impression I get. So if I start Cold Dot... Okay, let's assume we start Magma Orb like normal. And then we swap over once we get Cold Snap Gem, and then we'll try Cold Dot from that point onward. But let's start with a normal Magma Orb in Act 1. And we'll test the transition in Act 2 when we get Cold Snap to compare... if Act 2, Cold Snap, Wintertide, if that feels good enough or not. Because I don't really know if it will feel good enough. Actually, it's rolling magma more? Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. I totally believe you. Is there a good ascendancy for bleed? Is there a good ascendancy for bleed? I want to say potentially you could do Bog Witch, but man, is that on the wrong side of the tree. I would probably just stick to the more generically good ascendancies and then force bleed into it. Like, for example, Ancestral Commander, just really generically strong, is going to be fine for bleed, where you have all your defenses taken care of, and then you can go more offensive on the tree type of thing. Do Polytheist? I don't know. I don't think the rest of its ascendancy is gonna... Polytheist I just think is bad. I think it's just too weak in too many, like, areas. Is the feeling I get about Polytheist.
No need for my company just yet.
The double iron... Wait. I just realized I have like my Giga filter on, very strict or something. Let's go to like regular. Did you see the guy making an infinite Vaal Spark build with the ring? Is this going to be similar? It's not going to be similar in that you're not like spamming it. You're not like repeatedly casting Vaal Cold Snap. You don't get any benefit from casting Vaal Cold Snap like twice in a row. But the thing is, Vaal Cold, because it's a dot skill, it doesn't stack. But it is still going to be the same idea of its permanent uptime, where you cast it, it lasts for 8 seconds, and then it runs out, and then you immediately cast it again. And it's just basically, it's going to play like cold RF is essentially what it's going to probably play like, with like a button press you do once every 8 seconds, roughly about. That's what we're shooting for. Being a walking blizzard.
Goodbye.
Where's the cam now? Where is the cam? I actually don't know. Oh. I had it off. What is this subtext here? There, get rid of that. All right. You mean cold death soap? I would never refer to it as cold death soap. Center cam, please. No, you guys aren't getting center cam. You can't keep asking for center cam. All right, this is gonna be. We're gonna. I didn't get my initial items I was supposed to get. I got kind of scammed. We're gonna. This is fine. Rolling magma. Boom. We're just gonna pretend we have a mule, okay? Pretend with me we randomly have a mule. Okay, guys?
Stay sharp.
Can we do that? Can we agree to that situation?
God hasn't abandoned us.
3-hour twink leveling? No, we're not twink leveling. So the thing I want to do right now is I want to test how good certain things are at certain points. So it's still going to be basically like a normal run. I'm just not trying to do like I'm not going to try hard a timer or anything. I guess we could try hard a timer, but I'd have to like nah. Well, the thing is we need to be in Settlers anyways so we can test the Shepherd of Souls. Thanks for including me in the video. No problem, Paxith. You made me famous? Did I make you famous? Green timer, fog. No, we're not gonna do it to green timer. We're not because like right now the important thing is I want to test the various transitions to see if it's even worth doing. Once we're happy with like the run we're going for, like the setup and stuff, then we will take the time to actually like practice the run, set up a timer and stuff like that. I just want to what the purpose of this is to verify. One, if Cold Snap plus Wintertide, like the early Cold Dot stuff, if that's good enough for like starting in Act 2. If it's not, then we will, the next test is it good when we have Shepherd of Souls? Because I just want to figure out at what point am I swapping to Cold Dot, like, you know, starting to actually play the character I want to play. When does it start to work? Mario Loop Race is going to be at an all-time high. Abaxith, are you actually like playing the game then? Wintertide feels pretty satisfying. I haven't done Wintertide in a while. I think I tested it at one point, so I don't quite remember how good it is on an early start, really. So that's what I'm curious about, and then combining it with Cold Snap and see how that does. Wintertide's pretty smooth right away. Is it smooth like level 12 smooth, or smooth like once you get the first brand nodes smooth? Like what are we talking here exactly? Because I'll have the brand nodes by the time I get whatchamacallit. Green timer, guys. You want me to start the green timer now? It won't even be like correct. It's very good level 12. You think we just put it on at level 12 and it'll feel fine? Been having some mirror item discussions with various shops to make sure we all stay out of each other's way. Oh, you're negotiating with each other about not making the same items. Holy, that's crazy. That's crazy talk. I tried at 18 once, I got the brand nodes and dropped it at level 20. So Dan doesn't think it's good. I'm more inclined to believe Dan on this one. I don't know, guys. If Dan thinks it's bad, I don't know. We'll test it. Here's what we'll do. We'll test it. We'll test it at Cold Snap. And if it feels okay with Cold Snap, we might do it at that point, but I'm not gonna be convinced it's necessarily gonna work. Wait, did I not get the... I was on top of it! Did I not click it? What am I doing? Oh, thank goodness we don't have a green timer. Oh, this would look real bad. Once you get Wintertide efficacy, you're chilling. But how is it... So I got here and just didn't click the nest? What was I doing? I watched your video. Divine Blessing was removed. It's only on the boots. Yeah, I completely forgot it was the case. But yeah, we have the boots. That's what it's for. I don't know why I forgot that they made that change. I literally got reminded of it like, I don't know, 15 minutes ago because I was talking about doing Divine Blessing for my cold dot setup. Denying us our green timer. Do you guys even deserve the green timer? Did you earn it? Because I'm not so sure. Are you basing your build on Dan's? No. I like what Dan's doing, but you have to remember Dan's playing in hardcore, which means he's a lot more limited in his options. So I'm gonna go a lot more unique corruption heavy on my plan. What's Dan doing? He's going basically he's pathing around this way and going up through here and going like full suppress gear and like hybrid armor, evasion gear pieces, and a bunch of rares. I'm gonna go a lot more into life investment and a lot more uniques with corruptions. A lot more that angle. He missed it. Did I really just not like misclick it or something? What did I do? I clicked up a chrome helmet and somehow that registered in my brain as I picked up the thing. What I don't know what happened. I can't explain that. Are you planning on using Rhyme Gaze? For like the league start items, yes. Rhyme Gaze is a pretty common unique. Like league start items, I'm gonna go well, not initially corrupted, but like Rhyme Gaze, the Vaal gloves, calm, stuff like that on softcore trade is like super cheap. So it's like really good early power. But late game, I'll tell you what I'm thinking, Dan. I'm thinking Wrathpith because we don't click our spell very often, so we don't suffer much from the 10% sacrifice, and then combine that with Defiance of Destiny with a good life stack and Petrified Blood and Progenesis. And I think with the life node, I think we can push probably 15 to 20k life. And suppression's gonna be probably doable, but I'm gonna need to path to it and have it get suppressed tattoos. Well, that's kind of the angle I'm thinking. Because then the Wrathpith will give us a bunch of percent damage. We have the +3 from the Ascendancy. So we get like, oh, I forgot to put a portal down. We get like a bunch of, it doesn't feel as bad losing levels on Defiance and losing levels on Shield because we have the +3 from the Ascendancy, right? Because like getting to level 30 is when like the gem levels, that's when the gem level scaling starts dropping off. But getting to that point is usually kind of hard if you start dropping a lot of your gem level options. Wrathpith low life regen is cursed. I think we should be able to get good regen. So we have Rational Doctrine, 1 Jewel Socket, gives 6% regen and 50% curse reduction, Conk Ground. We have, oh shoot, I'm not even doing this run correctly at all. I was supposed to grab a Quicksilver. What am I doing? I'm so lost. Okay, anyways, Rational Doctrine, 6% regen. We can anoint the 4% regen node, the low life node, or technically we could path it. I don't think we're gonna path it because it doesn't really fit. Red timer for sure. Don't look. I'm yapping too much. I was kind of thinking. I was thinking this. I don't know if I'm gonna stick with this, but I was kind of partially thinking, Blunderbore goal with a life regen corruption, Blunderbore with gem corruption, and then Blunderbore lets you get big AoE, along with the combination of those two give you decent percent life. I think, I don't know if it works this way. I guess I could test it, but Helical reflected, or the other one that does prefix value reflected, is going to be insane for life plus strength, or dot multi, like those. I think we go for a 3 mod reflection. But I think if we Calandra it, I think we can do a corrupted Calandra ring, and that might count for the Glimpse of Chaos node. I don't know though, because you know how people can drop corrupted versions of Calandras, and it's just kind of useless normally. It might like tick for like the corrupted item count, and I'm not sure if it does or not. But that way we could use Helical and still have one of the rings count as corrupted, even with the value. I want to do life dot multi those endurance charge. Yeah, that'd be good too. Min endurance would be real freaking nice. You never know. Maybe you hit a quad or quintuple. But yeah, the 3 mod is a 1 in 10, which is pretty doable. I don't know how rare how much I don't know how much more limited it is to getting reflected miss on hardcore. But then again, I don't know how many people want to craft with it on hardcore. Gotta hit the 2x multi? Oh yeah, so you're looking at a 1 in 10 and a 1 in like 5. Just 50 miss, no biggie. Just use locks. Locks don't just fall off trees, guys, okay? They are rare. They are a rare commodity. They're not regularly available. Okay, I guess we're selling something. Are they? I wouldn't know. Shut up, Max. Are the locks rare? I just have 100 mirrors in my stash. I click purchase. Wait, that's not the right thing. Sorry. Do I was not trying to scam him for a 1 Crow Velvet, okay? It's not what it looks like, guys. You gotta believe me. It's not what it looks like. You yapping too much, dude? I'm like,
Hello.
I am definitely not very locked into this leveling run. That's for sure. That is for sure. I'm not locked into this leveling run. I am pretty mentally removed right now. Almost scammed him. It wasn't like that, okay?
Goodbye.
Got a job.
I need the league to start already. We got a few days. Man, is it gonna be fun though? Boots I can't wear. I don't know why I'm even looking at this stuff. All right. Anyways, this goes here. This goes here. Oh, I have shield charge at this point, right?
What little help I can.
Charge. Oh, which means I need to go get the thing. Yeah, because I'm leveling with a shield. I remember how to play the game, guys. I swear I remember how to play the game. It's just a little bit of... Don't worry about it, okay? New SRU recruit reporting ready for Thursday. Hell yeah. Another one joins the ranks. Welcome, Vario. You are among the few, among the brave, okay? We will fight back this ASA abuse. It's like old times, change sleep schedule, snacks, water, tell friends and family I'll be on vacation for the next 4 days, staying up 20 hours, sleep 4, and then repeat. Dude, that is a rough turnaround time. Hopefully it turns out well for you. That is a rough turnaround time though. If you had, oh, I forgot Flame Wall. This is fine. I remember how to play this game. Oh, we're gonna have to lose a day. I'm gonna have to practice. I'm gonna have to practice the day before the league start. Remind myself how to play the game. Oh, because it's looking rough, guys. I need to lock in, make sure I actually know what I'm doing. I'd advise a minimum of 7 hours of sleep. I agree with that guy. 7 hours is a good amount. Or 8 hours if you can get it. Valdo's given up confirmed? No, it's not confirmed. I still have plenty of time, guys. I still have plenty of time. All I need is to get a better shield, better boots, suppress tattoos, and hopefully not die. It's gonna be fine, guys. It's gonna be fine. I'm gonna do a Shabby Spellslinger, and then I'm gonna swap to Whisperer Manaforge on day 3. Shabby Spellslinger. Good luck. Hopefully that turns out well. Shabby Spellslinger. I don't know what to think about that, to be honest. I have no idea if that would be good or not. Do you have any POVs for Slammers? I did a Berserker League start. Was that this league? Dude, that might have been this league, man. Why is this the longest league of all time? But that wouldn't be... You could probably do that style of build with the whatchamacallit. Okay, how do I fix this? Why? This was never a thing before. Why did it start doing this? Where it's like, hey, let's make this your clipboard. What do they do to awaken PoE trade? Okay, I have a regex. I don't have to recopy this every time I log out.
Greetings.
Is this a setting I can change? Because this is the most obnoxious thing. Stop putting it on my clipboard. Stop it. Surely restore clipboard. Save. Is that how I do it? Let's see. Why would that not be the default setting? Oh my word. Okay. So that's the setting I need to make it so it doesn't brick every time. The restore clipboard setting, guys. That is the solution. Okay. Fire not multi to start, not bad. And do I get combustion at this point?
Little help I can offer.
I get combustion after doing the whatchamacallit, getting to the first part.
Goodbye.
Does Spark Shotgun can you hit multiple times with Spark? Yes. But it takes it has a built-in hit count like delay. So it can only hit once every like 0.66 seconds, I think is what it is. So what that means is if you have a spark that lasts for, let's say, 7 seconds, technically it could hit the same target up to 10 times. But that's dependent on if you have enough prod speed to consistently hit every 0.66 seconds. Which is not necessarily reliable. It just depends how much prod speed, how much duration, stuff like that you have. As for how many hits you get out of it. Also depends on Pierce, fork, chain, stuff like that too. Is a BV Vaal build viable? Probably. Can you talk about the different gear stat milestones you try to hit for Sanctum eye levels? So, for example, I'll go over the Surfcaster because that's the one you'll be playing. The initial gear set, just getting gem levels and a bit of quality, that'll take you probably to high tier yellow Sanctums, I think. Along with your passives. It might even be able to do reds at that with that gear set, to be honest. It's close. But you'll probably want to upgrade DPS items. So one of your first big upgrades is going to be like getting a void battery, for example. Very big DPS upgrade to the build. Getting things like a 6-link or a extra gem levels, you know, like amulet, stuff like that. Like the initial gear with levels, with getting like quality, getting your penance brand gem level up, you might be able to push into red sanctums, but I think you might need a little bit more. I think just a void battery gets you there, to be honest. I don't think you'll have any problems with yellows at all with that like initial setup. Excited to see cold skills? Me too, man. I'm real freaking pumped about this. I mean, I think that Sanctum Rush will be like super fast. If cold skills weren't getting me really pumped, I would be. Why am I doing this? Whatever. My pseudo test run that's not even supposed to be that like. Just reminding myself what it's like to go through here, I guess. Poison Spark with Bog Shaman. Poison Spark with Bog Shaman. Would that work? Probably. I'm ready for some Herald of Purity action. You gonna play the Herald build? Herald build looked like it would be quite strong. Do you think it will be worth going for footprints to rush campaign and then change Architect of Chaos? Oh, go like Aberrath's hooves? Maybe. I guess we don't know how much damage it does. The thing is, like, for it to be anywhere close to semi-relevant, even for early white maps, it would have to obliterate. It would have to obliterate the campaign. Like the normal lab, cruel lab, it would have to just completely crush it. Holy stun lock, my word. This is fine. I'm not tilted. I guess at this point I would have like coral rings and stuff, so I'm kind of doing it to myself. Can we stop with the stun lock? Holy, I'm gonna kill all of you. All you stupid little archers. Get off of me. Dead in the gauntlet? Yep, 100%. Not hardcore viable, never have been. Hardcore viable is about who's playing, and I'm the one playing, which means it's not hardcore viable. Always been how it works. Every death equals more tomes being burned. I'm not burning any tomes. I'm not agreeing to these conditions. No chance. Alright, I'm pretty sure I would have got the combust gem at this point, right? I'm doing everything like in the wrong order. But I'm correct, right? Yeah, I would have combustion. Okay. Because normally I go up to the whatchamacall place and then the thing.
Be well. While we live, we are blessed.
There's a fire. Stay sharp out there. Welcome. Farewell.
Level 8 combust? Yeah. No, we would go here, then we go back to town, then we take our waypoint, and then go do the dweller. I'm just doing everything out of order. Doesn't matter. It's fine. After careful consideration, I've decided to join the Maniforge Arrow cult. Uh-oh. Guys, how much do you think Indigon's gonna be? How high do you think the price could possibly go? 50 divines, 20 divines. We better do some early Uber Elders. What do you guys think? I've gotten quivers basically every time I've done it semi-recently. What is this? I poured it out and then I went backwards. Oh my word. I'm definitely mentally not engaged to the situation right now. I'm gonna farm it myself. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Any builds would you recommend to start as SSF or GSF for me and the boys? Gonna finally do a GSF run. Slams with Ancestral Commander would probably be a really easy SSF run. Surfcaster is just a caster build, would probably be an easy, fun, speedy SSF run. Scion, Power Siphon Mines would be a really easy, straightforward SSF run. What else would be probably pretty good in SSF? If you want to do like an Elemental Claw, Lightning Strike angle, probably do Blind Prophet. The ZDPS Commander? You guys realize they get to click DPS nodes on the tree too, right?
You will know my misery. Come and share it with me.
I don't know where my flasks are.
You will know my misery. Come and share it with me. Let me embrace you.
I'm gonna do a General's Cry Commander. Yeah, I feel like I've seen a lot of people link that sort of thing. It's been a common one. I just woke up. Got any ideas for Oshabi? Oshabi, I'm gonna do is a Valdo angle, and it'll be pushing instack with this doesn't help me at all. Why am I even buying this? Instack with do this. There we go. There's Vitality. Instack with Shaper's Touch. So you do evasion stack with int as well as ES stack with int. And you do an empty body socket and you do a multi-link instack wand. Are you feeling okay today? I am. I'm just kind of a little bit out of it. Not really in the not too like locked into trying to speedrun or anything. I have a Corrupting Cry Aristocat +3 support gems for the win. Oh, it is a support gem, isn't it? I don't know, man. Is that really enough to justify that class? So you have 5 passives. I guess you get a bit of like percent strength or int or something. +1 all skills, which doesn't help. Are there gonna be patch notes? No. There's no balance changes, guys. It's just some new ascendancies, which they've already given us the information for. They said there's gonna be probably some changes, but they're gonna tell us what those are before the launch, right? 8 extra passives? Yeah, I don't know if that's worth it. +3 levels to Corrupting Cry. Like, the thing that's the thing that's gonna hurt the most is when you accept the fact that how do I put this in a way that doesn't suck? You clicked an ascendancy that doesn't even compete with, like, let's say you have like basically an unascended character who clicks the helmet, you know? Because that's how you play Corrupting Cry. That's the Corrupting Cry becomes a level 35 gem on the helmet, and that's just how it works. You know? That's the way you get that skill to do damage. Forbidden Right sign with that node that says Chaos heals you makes me think. Keep in mind it's Chaos damage over time. It's the self damage of Forbidden Right. Unless you're doing like a lot of self poison damage, then the healing's not really there. And you need Overleech with it, right? It does have the Overleech thing, right? Tainted Pact. Chaos over time heals you while leeching. Yeah, you need the leech for it to work. Then your leech stops and you die instantly. Yeah. It's an all-time classic. Scavenger Forbidden Right with the recoup? Yeah, that would work. Just do a go recoup angle, yeah. That's not enough for my experience. You definitely need more. But it's a start, right?
Winds favor you. Till we meet again.
Oh my word. Oh! I took the portal back and then ran over to Fairgraves. What do I do? Okay, there's a lot of things that have been wrong with this leveling run. That by far is that's the like what am I doing? I don't think Lance is okay. I'm okay, guys. I'm okay. I'm a little bit tired, okay? I'm a little bit tired. Mentally, I'm mentally not 100% engaged. The PoE2 player, the debuff is still going strong. Old age has finally claimed his mind. No, I'll be fine, guys. Low blood sugar, maybe. I haven't eaten recently. maybe it is time for a snack. What if that's it, guys? What if we need an emergency snack? Gotta rebuild the mental state. Recently being the last 4 seconds? No, it's been a lot longer than that.
It pains me greatly to do this.
What's your endgame plan? Defiance of Destiny, multiple corrupted unique items, life scaling, Wrathpith, Perma Onslaught mod, having a fun time, 90 max res, the Divine Flesh. I can talk. Words are working, guys. All right. How are you paying for that? How am I paying for what?
If you must.
Wintertide. How on earth are you gonna get res cap? It's not gonna be that hard. It's not gonna be that hard. Mage blood required? It's not gonna be mage blood required. I mean, I think for max res we're gonna have to run. We could consider running purities. I mean, we'll have to see. We get to reserve our entire mana pool because we're doing Eldritch Battery.
Take care.
Corrupted items initially we'll have that'll be easy to do are like Wrathpith, Helmet, Chest Piece, Annihilation's Approach maybe would be like 4. That's only like 16 minus res, guys, initially. Later on we could corrupt more, but that like takes time and stuff. We're gonna be just fine. Joke's on you if you think Lance res caps. I res cap him all the time, Jim. Shut up. I res cap them all the time. Shut up. So there was a couple times when I had like a billion ES and I was like, oh, 5 lightning res under. Doesn't matter, okay? Because it didn't matter. And it was fine. Okay, Jim? It was fine. Nobody got hurt. Everything was okay. It was a big whoopity-doo. What's your favorite snack? I really like cheese. I like crackers. I like pretzels and cream cheese. That's a goated combination. If I was doing ice cream, I like a nice vanilla with some dark chocolate chips and some peanut butter on the side. Cheeses are solid. How do you res cap against tables? We're gonna have to convince the devs that we should be able to jump over them, because honestly, we should. That's just the facts. How did the Sanctum simulation go? Honestly, it went really good. I think this would be a more efficient Sanctum start than my E-Blade character. Surfcaster is like kind of insane. Surfcaster will just be such a fast, like, speed Sanctum start. If I wasn't doing Vaal Cold Snap, oh, if I wasn't like super excited about it, I would definitely do that. I think the biggest danger of that character is you can't take 2 hits in a row. You need to play a lot more cautiously. I mean, but for the most part, you're perma freezing the guards anyways, so it's not really that likely you get hit. But if you do something stupid, it's not gonna be as forgiving as It's not gonna be as forgiving as E-Blade was defensively. Did you hear about the Anti-Sanctum Alliance? A movement doomed for failure? I did. Did you hear about the SRU? That's how we fight back, baby. That's how we fight back. Sanctum Rushers United will not fall to some puny little groupers, okay? Ain't no shot.
This forest is so twisted. I pray that I'm not too late to turn the tide of this corruption.
Is Cold Snap gonna be a mostly AFK build? I mean, it's gonna be a very low button intensive build. Like, you just press Vaal Snap, Cold Snap, and then movement skill around. But you're still pressing Vaal Cold Snap every like 8 seconds, basically. Is what it's gonna be. I've never completed a Sanctum in my life solo. Peepo burn totems. Calm down, Marcus. Aren't you in standard anyways? Are you logging in the league? Are you logging into the league? You joining us?
Return.
You thinking about Think about coming on over to the side of the light.
Make it fast.
I am not a thread. Not a thread. What the hell do you mean by that? Not a thread. I have next to no clue what that means.
Return if you must.
A threat? Okay, let me get this straight. You want me to believe that you weren't talking mad smack in the very recent history about being part of the ASA?
What do you want?
Is that what you're trying to say? You're trying to throw me off your scent?
Travel far.
Nice leveling. Don't worry about it. Okay, we're just trying to test. Okay, I'm trying to get to level 16. We'll put on Cold Snap, and we can verify whether or not Cold Snap is like a thing or not. You know? Everybody just chill out. To be part of the ASA, I would need to play the event. Oh, so you're not playing the event. Good decision, Marcus. Good decision. But back off. I'm gonna join the SA to champion for Marcus. No, don't you dare. Week start with 900 divines. Yeah, that's crazy, right? That is just the Sanctum Runner POV. GGG will personally hand you 900 divines on League Start if you click Sanctum as your starting option. That's how it works, actually. They usually send out an email the day before just to get a head count of how many people are starting Sanctum. And that's how they know how to prep the amount of divines necessary for everybody. I am level 38 with Wintertide and Cold Snap so far. The brand is doing good. The brand is doing good. What about Cold Snap? How does Cold Snap feel? We need to know about that too. That's going to be important for our situation, you know what I mean? Wintertide is the best cold dot leveling for sure. We'll find out soon enough. I have it leveling in the offhand for science purposes. I think you just level with Wintertide. That sounds so lame. I don't know if I buy this Wintertide propaganda. Have you guys actually leveled with Wintertide? Or are you guys just like coping that it's good? Like, what's going on here?
What I need, my Lord of Light.
Trust the process? Nope. Jungroan did? Jungroan could make any random garbage skill look like it's decent. Okay. That is not what I want to go off. If Jungroan does a leveling thing with X, Y, or Z, that gives me no information. As far as I'm concerned, he could do Conversion Trap, Act 10 run in 4 hours. Don't give him ideas. You only need to juggle 10 skills and it'll feel fine. I don't like the sound of that, to be honest with you. Juggle 10 skills and it'll feel fine. Am I gonna want a brand recall? I'm probably gonna want a brand recall if I'm doing this, right? Okay, so on League Start, I would want Arctic Armor. And I would want Tempest Shield. I'd want both of those things. Let's be honest. I would want both of those things. I played Cold Dawn for years, and Wintertide was always my go-to at level 12 until I got Vortex. Not sure past 6 acts, though. So you saying you swapped out of it at Act 6, and Vortex was better at that point? Is that what I'm hearing? Is that the correct takeaway from this conversation? You got to Act 6, and then you're like, screw this, Vortex is better. Vortex is dead? Okay, well, the point is, if he considered Vortex better than Wintertide, back when Vortex had its quality of life, right? Sure. That still warrants the fact that Cold Snap would probably also be better than Wintertide, right? And you guys are coping about this Wintertide being the greatest thing, you know. Yeah, see what I'm saying? You picking what I'm putting down on this one?
Going?
I just think you guys are trying to friggin' bait me with this Wintertide thing. Cold Snap does 1/3 of the damage. Are we talking about 3 Wintertides at absolute max stacks or something? Like, what's the comparison here? And you guys are pretending Vaal Cold Snap doesn't exist. Just a little bit weird on your side, not gonna lie, a little bit weird. Didn't you play Wintertide as a Sanctum Runner? Yeah, I tested it, which I think it was decent for leveling in campaign. But it was not good enough in my opinion. No, it was. The thing is, that wasn't just Wintertide though. That was Wintertide, Creeping Frost, Cold. It was like multiple. It was like multiple cold dot skills, right? If not Sanctum, what will your currency farm be for League start? Go into maps, play game. Not that hard to make money. Things drop. ID items. Get into red tier maps, start doing guardians. Did he join the ASA yet? No. I'm not gonna join the ASA, guys. Click Essence, Beast. Freaking do anything.
Speak.
Making the currency is not the difficult part, guys. It's freaking not. Hey Theros, how you doing, man? Good to see you.
What troubles you?
Theros, are you logging in for the all new Ascendancies event? Are you gonna be an enjoyer of the situation?
Going?
Stay out of my beast farm? I'll do whatever the hell I want. I don't know. Really, Theros? I'm kind of surprised. I figured you'd be all about it. Figured you would be all about it. I got a bad feeling about the map relics. Okay. There's a few people that are like, oh no, the system's changing. You know why they're doing that? To screw us. It's gonna be okay, guys. It's gonna be okay. What build you cooking? I want to do a Vaal Cold Stabber. It looks fun, but I burnt a lot of time on stuff recently I shouldn't have. Oh, you're not sure you want to spend the time on it? That's fair. PoE would be more of that. Okay, Theros, just don't think too much about it. That's how you do it. Just log in. No, I'm being a bad influence. That's fair. You know, if you're trying to be a little bit more productive, I respect it. I just got an email saying the internet's gonna be in and out over the weekend as they do network upgrades. Time to get a new internet service provider, if you ask me. Time to switch service.
A house of faith fall to desecration.
I was offered 10,000 out of 10,000 for 50 USD. Short time offer from Sweden. I don't know what that means. Is that like an upload download speed or something? What are we talking about here? Maybe I could manage to regulate my time properly once and give it a swing. Yes, Theros, that's right. You know what? I'm back to being a bad influence. Yes, you'll be able to regulate your time. You definitely will not get crack cocaine addicted to the new Ascendancies. And everything will be okay. 10,000 gigabytes per second. That's not a real number. I don't. That's not a real number. 10K Terra. Shut up. A 1,000 bytes. So 10 gigs. Is that what we're saying? That still sounds wrong. Because if it's bytes, then that's 8x the amount, right? I feel like normally internet service providers, they do bits and they try to pretend they're bytes to try to like mess with people. I don't think people are giving out 10,000 freaking bytes. Also, since I'm here, take your obligatory Bezo bucks. Oh, hell yeah, Theros. Keeping the food on my table, I appreciate you. My current download speed is 100 megabytes per second. It would be 1 gigabyte per second. I think you mean 1 gigabit per second. Slash a little bit slower than that. I think. Cold snap when? We need to get like levels. What level are we? We're 17. I guess technically we could equip it now. I want to get the brand nodes. To like try it together, I guess. So my ISP also do this, but not for $50, more like 500. Holy, 500 a month. Merry Chrysler. Thanks, Theros. No camera today? No, there's a camera. It's there. It's real.
You are. Goodbye.
How do you plan on managing the cooldown? We're gonna test that today. We're gonna test Shepherds of Souls today. For a comparison. Okay. Do this. Okay, so if I got... I guess I don't get Cold Snap yet. When the heck do I get Cold Snap? Is it after I deal with the bandits? Maybe it's after I deal with bandits.
What would you like to know, Exile?
SRU? Holy, we got the emote? Yeah, that's beautiful. Oh, yeah. That's beautiful. Yes. Yes. Burn the glittering totems. Burn them to the ground. Finally. We can fight back against those evil totem. No, okay, don't burn totem. Don't burn the totems, guys. Start calling them totems. Ugh. Join both for double the fun. No, guys, one side is the correct side, and it's the SRU. Okay, you don't want to join the ASA. The ASA is lame. Okay, lame. I was thinking of E-Blade Scavenger for League Start, but without Righteous Providence, early crit doesn't seem realistic, so I would use Conductivity LE Overload before conflicts, Wrathpith. Erlon, does that sound reasonable? Yep, that could work. That could work going non-crit initially, for sure. SRU supported Diddy and Drake. No, it didn't! Don't freaking try to tie that to us. We did no such thing. That's a lie! Are those 17 emotes? Yep. You need to enable, like, the... There's, like, an option to enable emotes that are not necessarily, like... I think that, like the people at 7TV have to go around and, like, verify certain emotes are okay first. There's, like, there's, like, an enable experimental emotes option or something you need to do. Unlisted, yeah, that. I will join the SRU by farming glitterings and then selling them to the SRU. That's right. That's right. Join the movement. Okay, I was on the right side. Are people watching BB1 streams of BB2 right now? Not sure if that ever happened before. It probably was like that yesterday too. Maybe the day before. A lot of people are getting hyped for the event. Getting ready to log back in to some good old PoE 1. Talk me out of Hoag, or tell me what I should use for the trigger. Trigger, you should use Lancing Steel Sprain and just get chance to poison on it. Honestly, Hoag probably will be pretty good. I don't know how Hoag works with clear, but with 25 max virulence, that thing is gonna be a machine gun. I think that'll be one of the pretty strong starter builds, honestly. It's gonna be a hard battle for the RSU. 20 channels have enabled Peepo burn totems. We have to fight back, okay? And what do you mean RSU? SRU. Get the... Don't mess it up. What the hell? The USSR? No, guys, come on. Stop messing it up. Am I gonna be top 10 on the fishing leaderboard? We could try. We can try. For sure. The sickle and tome? No, come. It's not what it's like. What the hell? Sanctum runners are good people, okay? Just trying to earn an honest dollar, okay? And you guys are out here trying to make us out to be the villains. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous, okay? When's the last time I educated our Lord and Savior Pineapple Ranch Pizza? User error. Oh, user error. I still haven't fixed the bit thing. I forgot again. I need to fix that still. Sanctum Runners are Allura supporters. So is freaking like everybody for the most part, okay? Not going Allura on League Start is wild. Imagine getting frozen on League Start. That sounds terrible. Sounds like not a good time. All right. Do I get to buy Cold Snap now? Now that I did bandits?
Yes.
It doesn't look like. Oh, I do get Cold Snap. Okay. So Cold Snap. All right, let's try this out. Cold Snap. We don't have any of our supports yet from this stuff yet.
Go with the spirit.
this in our offhand for leveling purposes, in case this doesn't pan out. I downloaded 7TV for the first time. I didn't realize how many emotes people were using. Oh, there's a ton of them. They're everywhere. They replace a lot of like common words, so you wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even know it's there, right? Efficacy. Is control destruction in here? I guess control destruction is an Act 3 thing, which we get from doing the dude, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm seeing. Anything else that helps us this early on? Arcane Surge would help us, I guess.
Take care.
Sometimes I try to do a full normal sentence and it spawns 7 different things. Yep. All right, let's grab the reattach node because this is like really important, I think, for Wintertide to work, to function. Okay, so we have Wintertide, Cold Snap, Holy Flame Totem, you're gone. Flame Wall, you're gone. Brand Recall. Play like this first and see how this feels. Alright. We need the stand emote back? I don't know if you need the stand emote back. I'm not convinced that's necessary, to be honest with you. Okay, I mean that seems decent, honestly. All right, let's see what this feels like. The Wintertide initially seems solid. I don't have the int for it. This is awkward. I gotta dig this. What do you guys think? Well, we gotta do more, obviously, but this doesn't seem half bad. Is Shadow Hexblast a good starter? Is Shadow Hexblast a good starter? Yeah, Hexblast is pretty good. Would I do Shadow, though? I wouldn't. I would do Cyan, I think, if I was gonna do Hexblast. Okay, we'll grab this node. How many of these brands do I even get initially? Lagging. Seems okay though. Thoughts on Vaal Double Strike Architect? That'll probably work. I mean, any Vaal skill stuff is gonna synergize well with the Vaal Architect. Technically, attack builds you could do Hayforge stuff, but I don't really know how that would pan out, to be honest. That I'm definitely a lot less sure on. Yeah, it seems fine single target wise. By the time I reach maps, no one's gonna care what I do with the books. That could be true for a lot of people. By the time I reach the maps, it's not gonna matter what I do with the books.
Damn me.
All right, let's continue with this and just see how it goes. I'm not gonna worry about Ellie Prolif. This stuff all seems fine to me. Oh, can I not do this yet? +1 passive. I love how Wintertide sounds. Oh, do I have the MTX for it? I think I have Celestial Brand. How does Wintertide look with the Celestial Brand? Does it look good? Is it a pretty good sound to it, or a pretty good aesthetic to it? Ooh, that's kind of nice. That's solid. I dig it. New Sanctum Runner? No, this is a Vaal. This is what we're gonna do for League Start, which is Vaal Cold Snap is the plan. Do you have any Cold Snap MTX? I couldn't find any videos on how a couple effects look on the Vaal Cold Snap. I don't. I was looking for the same thing. Multiple of the the MTX showcase videos, they don't showcase like the Vaal version of it, which is like the whole freaking thing I care about. So I have no freaking clue. I didn't want to YOLO purchase them because what I saw, I was like, I don't know, man. Because I know the Vaal version, like on the base MTX, is like a cool Blizzard looking thing. But everything that I saw in the videos, they either didn't show the Vaal version or the Vaal version looked kind of lame. The Cold Grass one is 12 years old and it shows the old Vaal Cold Snap. Oh, it doesn't even show the current one. That's kind of funny. All right. Cold Snap. Easy. Easy. Clean. I'm going to do that on League Start. Guys. That's going to be me on League Start. That is going to be me on League Start. Just clean execution. I did that in my practice run too. It's too easy. Oh shoot, I'm supposed to get Control Destruction. For both of these, I think. Control Destruction, I think, is when we get this right now, right? Oh, we have Ellie Focus and then Controlled is like more. Yeah, Controlled is really good for this. Controlled. Do I care about cast speed for Wintertide more? Let me look at Wintertide again. I always forget about this. Increase reduction apply to skills effect, duration, can have additional brand attached to an enemy, modifies the spell damage, apply to skills damage over time, 20% more damage per stage. That stacks additively. What do you guys think? Should I go faster casting over Control Destruction or nah? It'll feel better to like play, right?
Stay true to you.
Test it out. Yeah, test both is probably the play. All right, from here, we are going to go over to grab the dot nodes. Gonna be dot node enjoyers. I'm putting together a Paladin Heist Farmer with 85% Flask Effect. A Paladin Heist Farmer. 85 Flask Effect. Yeah, I guess you have the 40% Utility Flask node, right? I support this, so hopefully it's a good time for you. Hopefully it works out. I always hoard my books and run them sometime and never do. So I kind of always have been a part of the ASA. How about now's the time to change. Now that you know that there's some degenerate movement to assault honest Sanctum farmers, why not fight the power? Why not start, you know, helping out the homies? Think about it. Just think about it. Could be a good time. You might enjoy yourself. Elemental damage with attacks. Yes, just what I needed.
Help me to lead this world back into the light.
Do I think this build will be good in Sanctum? I have no idea. It might be okay at Sanctum. I don't know how. Depends how early we get good damage. I'm not planning to Sanctum Rush with it though. Most likely what I'm going to do is I'm going to play like I normally would, and then see if the character's going well and seems like it has really heavy early damage. Then I'll run my test Sanctum and see how it goes. I'm definitely planning on just going into maps though. I mean, Cold Dot, when I did the test the other day, was one of the builds that did pretty decent on the Sanctum test. Or it was enough to finish it. It was a little bit sketch though. And that was me trying to specifically make it for Sanctum, where I was speccing like DPS nodes early. Like less well-rounded. I'll definitely want to go more well-rounded with this. Is Scion best for RF? Best for RF. Scion is very good for RF because of the Chevrons node. Is it the best? I don't know. I think Scion's probably the one. If I was League starting, I think I would go Scion. If I wasn't League starting, I'd be more tempted to go Puppeteer or Architect, maybe. Hawks think so. I mean, it's quite good. You basically have the option to go like, you'll get Obliteration Explode and you get Chaos Ignite, so you can get like Prolifts. So you can do Chain Explode if you want. You also get to go Shavs, which is just way stronger than Life Based by itself, pretty much. What I don't know is if it outscales a Puppeteer or Architect when considering Ivory Tower. That's the part I'm not sure about. He goes Cloak of Flame first? Yeah, you League start with Cloak of Flame. Then you swap it when you get a Twilight Regalia, basically, is what I would probably do. Honestly, though, if I was playing softcore, I'd go Shavs, and I'd go Ghost Wraith, and I'd go ES right away. That's probably what I would do. You could have like 10k ES, like, by the time you're in, like, early white maps. I have 11k life and 1.5 million DPS on not that much gear on a Bog Shaman. Bog Shaman. Yeah, pure life-based Bog Shaman does have options. I don't know if it competes with the scaling of an ES-based character, though, is the main issue. Holy, cold and chill resistant. That guy's insane. When do I get Bone Chill? There's a recipe in the previous zone for 20 to 60% damage with Vaal skills. Wait, is there really? Would that would only affect the Vaal version of the skill though, right? Let me look at it. What items it crafts on? Bone Chill's Act 4, okay, so we got ways away until we get that. It's for gloves only. It's in a hidden room? Are you just baiting me, Dan? It's in a hidden room. I think I know what you're talking about now that I'm thinking about it a little bit more. I think the only time I found this thing is when I specifically was like goaded by chat to go look for it. Maybe it's up top. Maybe it's up here. They added it a couple weeks ago. All right, let's see. We'll find it. We're not gonna find it. Where is it? Okay, wait. I see the door icon over here. Is it like a lever on a wall type of thing where it like opens up? Is it one of those? The square room below you looks suspect. Square room below me. Oh, there's a door. Here's a door. Okay, I see. Okay. Crafting recipe. Gloves. Vaal skill damage. I think if it would only apply to the Vaal version of the skill though. I don't think this would work with the regular cold snap. I think I'd much rather have the onslaught mod. If I'm choosing between crafting this or onslaught mod, I feel like onslaught mod is just way better. Boots. Even then though, because it's like cold snap and Vaal cold snap, it's like 40% versus 60% of your damage. So if you grab 60% damage, it's like a 30%. I guess 30% damage mod is decent, maybe. But guys, how am I supposed to click Annihilation's approach if I have rare boots? How am I supposed to have my precious, magnificent adrenaline? Cause I want to go fast. I want to go speed. I tried making an archetype called Vaal Reap, but only the base version can use Awakened Cascade, which is a rip. Only the base version. Well, the thing about Reap is the Vaal version is good for dot builds. I don't know if it's very good for hits. I want to try a Fury Valve technique. Fury Valve is like going to be insane for people doing Power Siphon mines, right? That just makes your clear just disgusting. Click. Hey, we're selling an item. Woo! Let's go. Another sale, guys. Ignore the sale. No. I have a moral code that says I don't ignore sales. One of my personal peeves, my greatest annoyances in this game is people who have listed items that don't answer their trades.
Warm nights.
Like, how hard is it to just delist your items if you don't want to trade? Just delist them. Just take them off trade. Stop wasting everybody's time. You got a message for an item you have listed for sale. Sell it. Stop making the game a terrible game experience for trading. Stop being the problem. Lance, which Ascendancy is the new event is good for Lightning Strike? Molten of the Zenith. If you want to do Zenith, like if you're talking Strength Stack Connor Zenith, I would do an Ancestral Commander. If you want to do if you're thinking more something along the lines of like just Lightning Strike, I would do Blind Prophet. I do D&D when I don't feel like trading. Yeah, that works too. As long as you're taking your item off trade and people aren't messaging you and then just getting ignored by you type of thing. That's the main issue. Delist them, D&D, whatever it is.
Where you belong, nightmare. The faithful need not fear your kind.
How would you handle the downside of Pandemic on Bog Shaman? If you're playing a life-based character, you go for a lot of sustain. Like a lot of regen type of thing. Just outscale it. If you're playing a ES-based character, I don't know if this is true, but people were saying that that can kill you on a CI build, in which case you need like one flat life regen per second counters it. Which I don't know if that's true or not. I didn't test it myself. I just saw people saying that they tested like Berserker and it worked that way. How is Cold Snap felt? Oh, I keep forgetting I have Vaal Cold Snap. I need to start pressing it. We're gonna do our first lab and then we're gonna give ourselves the wand mod and try it out. Try out Shepherd Souls. Yeah. Yeah, look, it's like a big blizzard. a minus regen reflected CI and it killed me dead? Yeah, it insta kills. The flat minus regen does. But the lose life is a percentage, right? Like, I think when I think percentages of one, usually it means nothing happens. Like, for example, the mod on T17s that says remove 5% of life on hit. That mod just does nothing to a CI character. I mean, it does still have the remove 5% ES, so it's still, like, not a great mod, but... Get him, get him. Like a cold plague bearer? Yep. Base duration is 4 seconds, and then... Does cold snap level get base radius? I think cold snap level gets base radius. It gets pretty big, to be honest. No, it doesn't. It just starts out pretty big. Is that what it is? Yeah, it has like just a pretty big base radius, it looks like.
Life in his right hand, death in his left.
I wish all cold dogs would follow you or try to creep towards enemies. Vortex feels so bad since it's not instant anymore. Cold dog lacks damage scaling, ED contagion. I think we'll be able to get pretty decent damage on this. We'll see. I mean, it's not gonna be a hit-based character damage though. Hit-based is just always just way better than dot. Is this hardcore viable? Depends on the player. Hardcore viable has a lot less to do with the build you're playing and a whole lot more to do with who's playing the build. If it depends on the player, it's not viable for me. I think that just means you're not hardcore viable, which is it's a good thing to acknowledge that. Stay in softcore. Probably the answer for you, I would say.
A dead man and a living machine. There's your truth, heretic.
Get him. I don't think this is fair. I don't think this is more convincing than Fire Dot for this point. Like I like the aesthetics of the Wintertide brand.
Enough of this.
But I don't think I would want to do this over our fire skills. I blame it on the EU servers for not being hardcore viable. That's fair.
I need to give you something.
Not the Steel Toxic sentence that was totally greatest PvE player of all time. Who did he tell that to? Did he tell that to Ty23? Who? What was the what was the context? Was it Ty23? I think it was. Fire's got so many good masteries, yeah. I was looking at the cold masteries and they're just depressing. Well, they're depressing for cold dot. They're okay for hit base, but for cold dot they ain't it. Before he became an actual god? It was when he was trying to get good, right? In the early phase. Too bad there's the Great Cold Wheel is all the way up near EB. That wheel's not even good, is it? Enemies take increased toll damage whenever they've been chilled up to 10%. That's not very good. This isn't very good either. The masteries are just pretty not usable. There was a cold mastery of 15 curse effect? Dang. An LA mastery was 40% ailment effect or 15 all res. Yeah, no. These cold masteries, they ain't it, man. Like +1 max res, I guess, is okay, but I wouldn't want to click that for 1 point. I don't think it's not good enough. We need more than that. Lucky Lightning, yep. Lucky Lightning used to exist. Small room means go to the right, I think. If I remember correctly. We be making like it. We be making a leveling POB. That's what I'm trying to determine right now. Is what I want to do for leveling. Trying to determine what makes sense. Do you think we'll be able to check the Polytheist Aberrath Hoof for how much damage it does? Like, before we click Polytheist, do you think we're going to be able to, like, press Alt on it to see how much flat damage it does? Try to do rolling magma. Right now, to get to normal lab, I think magma's the play, yeah. Doubt it. Do I click it? Because, like, okay, here's what I'm thinking a little bit. Initially, like, Shepherd of Souls is good, but with the shorter duration before we get the node for 50% skill effect duration, it's gonna be hard to get the uptime we want, like get close to the 8-second duration on Vaal Cold Snap. So what if we consider the scenario where we click a cheese lab to make leveling easy for normal lab, get to Cruel, respec to Architect, and then we go duration, Vaal soul cost, plus the +3 levels. And then do Shepherd of Souls after that. Because I feel like that would feel pretty decent. That would be a decently long Vaal Cold Snap with half cost, right? With +3 levels on it. Crowdfund 10 regrets. Well, you don't need to crowdfund regrets. You have gold respecs, right? It's not that big of a deal. You need Shepherd for the chain? Absolutely. It would just be a Cruel lab. You'd just be playing more of just like Cold Dot with okay-ish uptime on Vaal Cold Snap. Not like giga chaining, right? I mean, we could just go straight to Shepherd of Souls and the other thing and have the good chaining right away. But then we lose the +3 levels. Your dot's so cold is gonna be dropping behind you. Yeah, actually, that's how it works. If you're a dot build, you actually never pick up gold. Why didn't I think of that? I forgot. Dot builds don't get gold. So we can't respec. We can't actually ever upgrade our town. I completely forgot about that. Dang, man, we're not going to be able to upgrade our King's March or anything. Not even going to be able to do Faustus. We might need to rethink the whole build. Dude, why didn't somebody say that sooner? We don't get gold on dot builds. Is that actually a thing? No! I'm making fun of him because it's freaking ridiculous. Missed 11 gold just now. Guess what? I would have missed that on every other single build I would... Okay. Let me run you through a scenario. Okay, I have magma orb. Okay, let's picture a magma orb. Okay, I shoot my magma orb. I kill the monster over here. It drops 11 gold on the floor. Do I A, walk over and click 11 gold, or B, do what I actually would do, which is just keep going this direction? It adds up, you know? I have to hide gold on the filter and never pay attention to it because I find myself backtracking a lot to pick up 150 gold files. I think that is the play. Hide it on the filter. I didn't believe. Okay, like when we were doing the Exile farm or whatever, and you guys were telling me to hide the gold, I was like, nah, man, we don't need to hide the gold. I didn't believe you guys, but after hiding the gold, it was an improvement. It was definitely an improvement. Because it just doesn't freaking matter that much. You're gonna get most of it anyways, just running around fighting monsters. Maybe show the stacks above 1K? Nah. Hide it all. Hide it all. Hide gold equal Peepo burn totems. What? That is not the same at all. Hiding tomes would be Peepo burn totems. That's the real scenario. If you're actually committed to deleting the tomes, just take them off your filter. I can't wait to see how many supposed ASA pro people don't have tomes taken off their filters. Can't wait to go into streams and watch Fubgun pick up tomes. No commitment. No real commitment. You've heard this a lot. What's the plan? The plan is perma uptime and Vaal cold snap. Having a good time. I'm gonna click the skill effectoration. I'm gonna do it. I want the power.
The Beatles. Bring me back something nice, eh?
I'm gonna lobby never sync. He would never do that, guys. That's the real way you have any chance of winning this like fight, but he would never do that. So you actually have no chance. Zero chance. Beyond zero chance.
What is it? What
Will it be reliable against bosses? Should be pretty easy. You need to generate 1/10 of the total souls to get one Vaal skill use. Think about how long it takes you to kill most bosses if you have like just decent DPS. Okay, I think we're ready for lab, right? We might get a little bit more life. Time to start taking account names of anti-sanctum squad members to set up live searches to see how quickly they cave and start selling their tomes. I agree, Hot Pocket Remix. And we should name and shame them. Expose them to their fellow compatriots. Let them know that they had no real commitment to the cause. Then we'll watch them eat themselves as they start bickering and realizing that there is no unity in their cause. Sounds like a lot of effort. Yeah, it doesn't sound like a lot of effort. I guess we could just run Sanctum and not even think about them. Stack the money up. How are people expected to buy tomes for 30C and not run them when they're making 1 to 2C? Exactly, Burner. The elephant in the room. All these ASA members have no purchasing power and are not going to be able to afford to burn tomes. You are, my good sir, a man of reason. Somebody who understands the situation. Imagine the map relics are OP and no one picks up tomes. People are definitely going to pick up tomes. You're telling me you're going to get into your early map, you're going to see a literally 20C drop and you're going to leave that on the ground? No, you would never do that. You get a 20C in your early white maps and you're like, holy, we're rich, boys. That's what happens when you get a 20C drop. Ain't no one leaving a tome on the ground. Ain't no one actually following through with the ASA plan. Tell you what, when I drop a tome, I'm gonna be pretty dang happy about it. I'll tell you that right now. 20C, they're 1D, they're not 1D, and they're never gonna be 1D. 2D each. Guys, how many times do I have to explain this? Something that only sometimes gives you about 1D of loot is never gonna sell for 1D when it takes 30 minutes to run, 20 minutes to run, right? No one's gonna pay you 1D to make 0 profit. It will not sell for 1D. Bulk 40 for 80D. These imaginary prices are never gonna hold, guys. They will now. No, they freaking won't. You guys are so coping. What's the ASA, the Anti-Sanctum Alliance? It's basically a big meme. No one's actually serious about it. No one's gonna follow through. Everyone's gonna cave instantly the second they realize they're holding 30C in their hands and they're broke. It has no ability to succeed. It's a dead movement before it even started. I will undercut the ASA for 1.9D and get all the money from the Sanctum players. Okay, here's your problem. Because you understand business, right? And you came to the conclusion you can undercut the 2D price, right? Because no one's gonna buy a 2D, and maybe you could sell if you go to 1.9. Well, guess what? Somebody else is gonna think the same thing you did, and they're gonna go to 1.8D, and no one's gonna buy. And then somebody's gonna undercut at 1.7, and no one's gonna buy. And this is gonna keep happening until they're 30C, which is an actual real price they can sell at. And guess what? You've accomplished nothing. The movement has no chance of success. It will fall apart on day one without any difficulty. We got 20 to 30 guys. I don't even think 20 or 30 is gonna hold. It's gonna end up being 10C by the end of the day one. The really early tomes will maybe go for 30. The really early ones.
Need some help? Need something?
You said we'd stop calling you CLE9. Okay, listen, I was coping a little bit with that one. Okay.
See you.
What's going on?
10C is the Lulu. You know how many times I've done a Sanctum League start? I've done it like 5 times. You know how many times I've bought tomes for 10C? You know how many times I've bought tomes for 5C?
General, goodbye.
The only thing the Lulu here is the ASA. Does the Sanctum runner get 30C? Early Sanctums, you get around 50C to 100C in value on your early Sanctum runs. And then if you get a Divine, that usually like doubles your run value.
Yes.
Because you get bubblegum currency, you get a decent amount of raw chaos. But you're not gonna pay 1 Divine for something that gives you about 1 Divine usually on average in terms of like bubblegum currency. This seems like a rug pull. It is. It's a scam. It's a lie. It's never gonna work. Join the SRU today. Buy something that actually has a chance of accruing in value. Horn Scarab of Glittering. Horn Scarab of Pandemonium. And I'm not gonna tell you to delete it, okay? Because that's just freaking stupid. Freaking hold and sell for profit. Maximize screwing the group MFers, okay? They drop 2 Mage Bloods a map, they deserve to pay 100D per Scarab, okay? Okay, 100D, that's as delusional as 2D for tomes. But you can definitely get you could probably get multiple divines for each of those for sure. If we all hold together properly. The amount they're making per map needs to be taxed. CL is the Jim Cramer of PoE, guys. Do the inverse Captain Light. No, screw you. What? Listen. For Pox League, I will readily admit my transfigured gem investment on day one was terrible. Okay, it was terrible. It flatlined. It was bad. But many times I've had good financial advice for investments. Multiple times. Tax the 1%. Yeah, Dan, I'm with you. The 1%, freaking screw 'em. I just saw your Sanctum Rush Surfcaster, and I was wondering if it's a viable heist runner. I would not do it for heist. If you're doing heist, Surfcaster is a decent class for it, but heist is more of like you want to be kind of tanky and you just want to be fast. You don't necessarily need that much damage. So like Sanctum, you don't need to be that tanky and you want a bunch of damage, whereas heist is a different it's a different spec. So I would not use that character in heist. That ascendancy will work well for heist just to like be fast, but I would not use that setup I have. You know, it's super overgeared for damage. You don't need that much damage for heist. You need tank a lot more, and you want just like raw movement speed. Just go fast. This is financial advice. Give me your divines. A Baxith, I'm in. Guys, don't give up Baxith. Don't give him divines, okay? Okay, he already gets enough free divines with freaking the mirror service and stuff. You don't need to give him more. What am I doing right now? I'm so lost. What was I? I was in the middle of something. I guess I have Frostbite now. Oh, I was getting Malevolence. That's what I was doing.
Yes.
I was getting Malevolence.
Watch yourself.
Like, I know I wanted something. I just couldn't remember what it was. Malevolence. And we lose Tempest Shield or we lose Arctic Armor. I'm going to lose Tempest Shield, I think.
Watch yourself.
Goodbye, Tempest Shield. It was nice knowing you. You're so scared of the ASA, you're forgetting how to level. I am leveling very questionably today, but it's not because I'm scared of the ASA, it's because I'm tired. So early on, this is 10% skill effect duration. This is 15. What other duration stuff do you get early? You don't get much, right? Vaal Architect gets 50. It's duration for non-aura skills, or non-curse aura skills. There's not a lot of duration stuff outside of going down here and grabbing this wheel. Iron Will's good, but Ash and Frost is okay. How are you getting it? You buy it or you Vaal it. Like you can get it from the Temple of Doom or whatever that thing. Pretty reasonably, I would say. I don't know if we're even I'm not necessarily convinced by Cold Dot right now. I'm not convinced by Cold Dot currently for a We're gonna get our next like 3 passives and then we'll check Shepherd of Souls on a wand and we'll see what it feels like. How it would feel like initially to have it. Because the answer might just be do something more efficient for leveling till Cruel Lab and swap then. Wait, can I test Triumvirate Authority? I think what's a good way for us to test the Cruel Lab without Cold Snap? What level is Triumvirate Authority? We can maybe use that to test our Cruel Lab or get something close to it. Hold on, not great anymore for early leveling. I'm not necessarily convinced. I mean, it's okay. It's not. It's just. I think Ignite Fire Dot's just better. Triumvirate authority. Let me know when you want to discuss contract terms to join the SRE movement and not the SI. The ball's in your court. What do you mean contract terms? Okay, this ring is level 64. Dang it. It does have Vaal skill duration. It has a less soul cost. That works, kind of. That is base plus 2 levels. I need to practice Marauder level and I'm so slow. Same. I need to relearn how to level. Can I get your opinion on Scion's Stormbrand build? My opinion on Stormbrand is don't play it. It's bad. You could play it. But I think you would regret it.
I was brought to this land, delivered to this task. I will prevail.
I think the Aberrath is gonna be the better choice. That's what I'm thinking about right now. Aberrath. I'm definitely not convinced that I don't know. Let's just Separate Souls first to compare. Let me just go get a Separate Souls wand set up. Comparing, that's really what we need to look at, is how good Vaal Cold feels if we had Shepherd Souls right now. I swapped Stormbrand for P-Brand. It just doesn't feel good at all. It's just a lot weaker. It's just a lot weaker. Okay. So if I went over here and I said I want power runes. Oh, what the heck is this? Too many buy orders, guys. What have we done? What have we done? I forgot about this. I can't buy anything. Too much XDD businessing over in the Pox League.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello.
All right. Back to business. No timer for speedrun? It's not a speedrun, guys. We're testing things, okay? We're testing things. Still selling? Yeah! Guys, I need money to be prepared for the... You know what I'm talking about, right, guys? You guys know what I'm talking about. We're not ready. We're not ready! Alright. Let's get a random wand. Put this on and see how it does. We saw the scam, Lance. What scam are you talking about? There was no scam.
Talakota.
You're looking sharp. Stay out of the shadows.
Maybe I'll try lightning ball instead. Ball lightning is much better. Ball lightning is a good skill. Ball lightning is a good skill. All right.
Watch yourself.
Grab this.
This is
Random
not
low level
the time
wand.
of the place.
Put Shepherd of Souls on it. We'll see what it looks like in the current situation. Couple reforged colds, okay? Completely reasonable. How hard is it to roll Cold Dot Multi? All right, there we go. Cold Dot Multi acquired. Hey, no, it's Retro. How you doing, man?
Hail.
How do you level Brand Scion until Penance Arms Ran? Frostball and Freezing Pulse? No. I would do Ignite Firestorm. I would do Rolling Magma into Firestorm plus Desecrate is probably what I would do. I don't know. Starting Scion is just rough. Alright, Shepherd of Souls. I need life runes. Dang it!
Oh.
It's not realistic on a league start, delete it. Listen here, buddy. We just want to test Separate of Shepherd of Souls, okay? My one stat. Oh, it hits spell damage too. Wait, it has cold damage as well. My that's basically a 2-stat, okay? My 2-stat wand is perfectly reasonable, okay? I could benchcraft percent damage, it would be like the same thing. All right, anyways, Shepherd of Souls. Let's test it out. Let's test out how it feels. And to be honest, you're reaching. You're reaching. We aren't like a CI build where Int's actually good. It's giving us like 10 mana. Fine. We have to wait out the increased cost, right? Then we get to press it again. Because we don't have like the 8-second duration, right? We have like a 2-second delay probably right now with our current skill effect duration, something like that. Between when we cast it and when we get to use the proc again. I do my penance for anticipation with obliteration scion for clear. Yeah, that'll work. I think that'll work probably. I don't know. Obliteration over the void battery node though. Think about how much damage you're leaving on the table. Doesn't look too bad now. You get to use Vaal skills a lot when you click the node. Shepherd of Souls. And it's gonna be a lot more with the okay. So the Cruel Lab, we could just go Shepherd of Souls plus the thing, right? We could totally do that.
But have you thought what it might drive others to do in return?
No, I forgot to curse.
Damn you!
We need to do like so little boss HP to get the souls generated to cast again. Maybe we can just run it on normal lab, fine, but it would be so much smoother with the extra duration, so it lasts actually close to 8 seconds. In Act 6, I was clearing most zones within 5 casts. And the later zones will be more dense. Like the zone we just ran wasn't too dense. So it's like we killed one pack, but one pack was only like 10 monsters. So it didn't generate that many souls. Or it wasn't even 10 monsters. I felt like it was like 5 monsters per pack or something. More duration support would work. Nah, I don't want to waste the support. A damage link. I don't know about that. I don't feel like that's worth to lose a damage link. That Connor name, holy. 1 mana left. Canadian idiot. Is that a reference to something? Takes a while to get the first 35 souls, which is kind of annoying. Yeah.
I must have time to gather my will.
The thing is, like, you wouldn't even... If you had the second lab... If you have the second lab and you're clearing zones in, like, 5 casts with the extra duration... You'd need, like, half the amount of souls, right? I think we could just swap on Cruel Lab, and we could go Shepherds plus the soul cost, I think. I think that's what I'm leaning towards, because this is like a... Basically, we're missing a bit of duration and a bit of less soul cost, that we could just use it so many times in a row, right? That would just work. Are those playable with just Shepherds? It's definitely playable. But I feel like I kind of want to be a little bit degenerate and just go faster. The Cruel Lab. Like, Aberrath's hooves has to be unfair damage in between normal and Cruel Lab. Otherwise, like, how did they even make that an Ascendancy? You know what I mean? Because, like, if it doesn't overpower normal and Cruel Lab level monsters, then, like, what's the node? How much? Okay, how much is the level 7? Just out of curiosity. Just get some freaking context here. Aberrath's hooves. Level 7, Aberrath's Fury. Is it level 1? Level 7. It's level 7, right? Is 50 to 75 damage. Trigger when you take steps. At level 7. The thing is, like, I don't know. Items, like, skills provided from items with, like, set levels have weird scaling, too. Like, it might not... It's like 2/3 of a fireball. Let's see what fireball is at level 7. Hey, level 7, fireball, 60 to 90. Aberrath's was 50 to 70, right? Like, can you imagine if this is like the freaking number on normal lab? 1,000 to 1,500. Because that's, I don't know. It doesn't have, you can't link supports to it. Like, I don't know. It has to at least be just OP for leveling. At the very least, it has to at least exist for that purpose, surely. I'd assume it's like 1k damage. I'm thinking 250 to 500 at the most. Even with 250 to 500, it would clear early campaign pretty easily, right? Like, how hard am I hitting with this right now? 400 average damage. And it takes forever for me to cast versus like a bunch of little steps. You can't scale the AA of the hooves though? Wait, really? Are you messing with me, Dan? Can you actually not scale the hoof damage? Used to be OP on Elementalist because you could do Herald Explosions with it. Yeah, because you actually could give it flat. Whereas this Aberrath, you can't really give it flat. Maybe level 20 is bigger AoE too, right? Maybe it's bigger. How hard can we cope that the Polytheist Aberrath's hooves will be OP for leveling. Isn't there like 2 seconds of gameplay in the trailer? Yeah, there is. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Path of Exile. I'm always so bad at actually finding the, Here it is. Okay, we got it. Alright. Enhance. Aquarium, Daughter of Rashabi. We're looking for Polytheists. I think it was later on. And they did have it doing Aberraths. Herald Witch. Is this actually the gameplay the Herald Witch is going to have? That actually kind of... That almost looks good, man. That almost looks kind of good. That looks like fun. You can't get any defensive auras though, so how do you have defenses? Wait, this guy has Aberraths on too! Is he playing Aberraths on a Herald Bomber or something? What the heck is this? Be Surfcaster without the movement speed? Yeah. It does have 50 AoE though. Okay, that looks kind of big, right? Polytheist. Hold on. Let's just back that up a little bit. Speed. Playback speed. Slow. Okay, maybe it doesn't look that big. You can scale it? I thought Dan said you couldn't scale the AoE. Wait, Dan, did you lie to me? Okay, this is a mapping zone. You didn't read the next message? Oh, I missed a message. What were you saying? You could scale the AoE? I don't know what the next message was. It was the on boot, the kill effect, not the Aberr's Fury. Oh, because it had the ignite prolif or whatever, right? I think I know what you're talking about. But this, you can scale the AoE. Okay. This is a mapping zone, guys. Can we agree this is a mapping zone? This is not a campaign zone. Okay, they're showing Polytheist killing monsters in map context with the Aberrath's hooves. It has to be so overpowered for normal lab. Like one-shot Dominus overpowered. It has to be. Quay? That's like Act freaking 8, okay? And that is like Act 8. Even if it's a T1 map, that would have to be at least 500? That would have to be something, right? He's going back in the campaign with 500% damage at level 80. No. There's no way! It has to be one of the most OP leveling ascendancies. I think the Polytheist Aberrath's hooves is a login angle, guys. This is not Quay. This is port. This is port. Quay does not look like this. Okay, it does kind of look like this, but like look at these. Like, do you get these in? You don't get these in Quay. This is port. It's gonna be like 1,000 to 1,500. Maybe more. Maybe more. It's not Quay. Quay is brighter. Correct, guys. Correct. It's not Quay. It's not Quay. It's Turbo Cope? Come on, guys. This is Polytheist's purpose. It's It's for the leveling, okay? That's what it's for. He is one-shotting the mobs, guys. One-shotting. Divine Life Flask. This character is at least level 60 confirmed. He only has a walking icon, guys. He's not using any other skills but Abrath's Fury. I am moving my number up. It's 1,500 to 2,500. I have changed my number, okay? He's using the boots? No, he is the boots. He's polytheist. He is the boots. The boots are him. Come on, guys. He only has walking on his skill bar. He's not even... He knows he has so much damage, he doesn't even need flammability or anything. Okay? All he needs are the boots. He hasn't reserved any of his mana. He's got the boots. He's in Act 5. He's not in Act 5. Quay does not... Do I need to go to Quay just to prove it doesn't look like this? Hold on. I'm in the middle of killing Dominus. Hold on. We will go to Quay and we will do an analysis. I guarantee you, not a single part of Quay looks like that. Okay? Not a single part of Quay looks like that. That is a port map. That is a red tier port map. Port's like a T11, I think. Wait. I can just stall. I can do this. I can just click the waypoint. I don't have to kill Dominus at all. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go to Quay. Let's examine. Okay, let's examine. Act 8, by the way. Wait, is it Act 8? Okay, yeah, it is Act 8. Quay is pronounced key, just an FYI. Don't care. If you know the word I'm saying, I know the word I'm saying. Communication has happened. Don't care. I'm gonna keep saying Quay. You can't stop me. Okay? Quay. Okay, look how bright this zone is.
Enjoying your content, thanks, smile.
Oh, thanks, Hulkme. Glad you're enjoying the content. Compare, guys. Compare. Look at this. Look at this. Gray, dull. Quay, bright. We'll open a port after this to showcase the comparison. The T16 port, more life mod map for sure. Yeah, he's one-shotting those white mobs. The gray, maybe it's a 100% delirious map too. So those white mobs actually have like 95 DR. And he's one-shotting them with Abrath's hooves alone. He's in delirium. Exactly, yeah. The white mobs have DR. One-shotting them. Oh, yeah. And he rolled a res mod. True. He rolled a res mod. Okay, yeah. I think we can tell this is clearly different looking. Now let's compare to port. What tier is port, by the way? T11. T11, guys. He is one-shotting in a T11. Holy, we're going to be so overpowered for the campaign. Yeah, okay, look, it does look way more gray. Look at this. Look at this. This is so... Look at the water. Gray water. Look at it, guys. Wait, delirium to compare. Now that is like, come on, guys, that's eerily similar. Okay, no, there's no. Okay, it's not that gray. All right, hold on. I activated the delirium, so I have to leave and go back. Hold on, I need another port map. Okay, it's not delirium. Unless delirium can randomly have different shades of gray. Confirmed, at least it's not delirium for sure. It's not that. You could just cancel the delirium. No, I can't. I can't cancel a delirium. Not with the mod. Just end the delirium, you psycho? Okay, guys. Okay, smart asses. How? Educate me. How am I ending the delirium? Please. Please. I'll wait. How am I ending the delirium? I'm waiting. Please. Please, inform me. That's what I freaking thought. All right, now we're opening up a new port map, and we're not going through the mirror this time. There is no hockey. Shut up. All right, anyways. You can't end the delirium with the keystone, guys. When you have this keystone, unending nightmare. The unending part is a key term in this overarching naming convention. Very important to factor in the unending part. I'm gonna find a part of this map that looks identical to the showcase. What? This is it. This is the spot, right? This is basically the spot. This is close to the spot. Is it the spot? No, not exactly. Okay, we need to keep looking. Contributing to the economy. Don't mind me. Closer to the end. All right, let's keep looking. That's not the right spot. You need like a 1-for-1 comparison here. Hellos. Okay, this is it. This is the spot. Hold. Partially destroyed boat. Partially destroyed boat. This boat. This boat. This is it. This is the spot. See those? I think you might be right. Oh, hold on. I know how I can make it even more obvious to you guys. Hold on. I have a solution. Hold on. Watch me reverse. I'm going to inverse the screen, okay? Hold on. I need you guys to hold on to your seats. This is going to get a little bit, get a little bit dicey, okay? Compare. Okay, that's not... That's not, wait a second, that's not exactly the right... Oh, shoot, Hold on. Basically the same, guys. Basically the same, okay? Pretty much identical. It is, that is the spot though. So, confirmed polytheist in T11 port, one-shotting normal monsters with the hooves. Okay? Just go through the bridge? What do you mean through the bridge? No. It's this, but it's inversed for the thing. For this, right? Oh, I gotta stop doing that. Yeah, it's inversed. Are you saying that part of the thing occurs later on in port? Like it occurs twice? Is that what you're saying? This is some insane copium? Okay, how on earth is he one-shotting a monster in red maps if it's not doing enough damage to completely cook the campaign? Guys, how on earth? Right, there's no way. He has 1k life and all damage nodes. We said port's gonna be a red map? Because it is a red map. the T11 map, guys. They're not changing the Atlas freaking tiers. They're not doing an Atlas shuffle. They're not doing balance change. None of that stuff is happening. They made it a white map for the showcase. Okay, okay. Let me get this straight. I'm the guy coping, but you guys are coming out with theories like they made the map, they did some like freaking special stuff to make the map white map tier, or that they're redoing the Atlas and it's actually a white map in the Legacy of Phoenicia League. I'm the one that's coping. No. 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 I'm gonna click this. I'm gonna click this, and I'm going to deal infinity damage for the campaign. It's gonna be so free. It's gonna be so free. He has a divine life loss? Yeah, exactly. He's a level 60 plus character. Level 60 plus character, one-shotting mobs in a red map. Bop, 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 bop. In before you can't respec ascendancies? They would have said that if that was the case. Act 8 Quair? We already proved it wasn't Quay. Quay is brighter, okay? We proved it wasn't Quay. The facts are the facts, and you guys don't want to accept them. You're struggling to deal with the reality of the situation here. I am waiting for the immediate reroll when it doesn't kill anything. It's gonna kill things! Okay, worst case scenario. Let's say you guys are right, and I have to reroll. Minus 5k gold, I'm fine. But realistically, what's really gonna happen? It's gonna one-shot everything, and I'm gonna have the easiest leveling of my life. It was Quay with Delirium on shot? No, it wasn't. Prove the heathens wrong and put on the boots and scroll through port? Well, the boots are level 7, okay? The ascendancy point is level 20. Level 20. Shield charge will make it proc faster? Yep. Any amount of movement speed we can fit into the build will make it proc faster. So we're gonna be incentivized to get more movement speed as we're leveling. We're gonna start zooming. Use Defiance Banner for speed. Defiance Banner is like, I don't know. That's not it. That is not it. Two labs, hoofs and charges. I was thinking just hooves, and then we could reswap. We could swap in cruel, or we could go all the way to Merc if it's really OP. But it definitely carries to at least cruel. I'm telling you, the Herald of Ice, Thunder, for flat plus RF will carry day one the T17s. Yeah, I like what you're saying. You're sounding reasonable to me. Lance walking away from the revealed exit. Listen, I'm busy. Okay, I don't have any defense for what I've done today leveling, okay? It's bad, I can admit it. It's been a questionable leveling run. I'm able to acknowledge that fact, okay? I'm reasonable. But aside from that, I also am arguing with you guys about Aberraths. And I think you guys are starting to realize that I'm totally correct. That node is going to be absolutely overpowered for the early leveling experience. And I can see Jealousy kind of creeping in right now, honestly, with the way some of you are chatting. Clearly jealous about my Aberrath Hoof leveling plan. I'm gonna click that node and one-shot Dominus with one footstep, and you're gonna be like, yo, what the hell? This ain't right. How does he get away with this? Make Behemoth decent? Nope. Not my problem. Does Vaal Cold Snap chain somehow? Like it procs around enemies and hits? Nope. You're thinking of Vaal Ice Nova is what you're thinking of, Freyer. That's the one where like if it procs on an enemy, then procs on and chains away. You're thinking of Vaal Ice Nova specifically. Holy! Ah, I have no fire res. Yeah, but just picture these guys, just put their one shot. They're just completely one shot.
Have you ever seen the true face of
God, Exile.
Die! The light of divinity!
Whoops. Used it when I wasn't supposed to. Fine, though. It's fine.
This world is an illusion, Exile.
I wish Wintertide was OP. I want to sell a tome for 80. You're not going to be able to sell a tome for 80 because no one's going to buy it at that price. Try 20C instead. If T11 white mobs are getting one-shot, can't hooves be used for Sanctum? You need way more damage than one-shotting white mobs for Sanctum.
By exiling
I mean, we probably would be fine with doing just Cruel Lab Shepherd of Souls. It probably would be fine, but I don't know. I would rather just have an easier time. So I'm thinking hooves. I'm thinking hooves. Hooves just sounds like where it's at. Is Ivory Tower Shenanigans still worth Righteous Providence? Big crit without crazy high budget? Is Ivory Tower worth without Righteous Providence? I think on a Scion, you could do Shavron's Revelations. You don't need coruscating, so you can just full commit, and then you do the Void Battery node. So you lose some of your crit scaling of Righteous Providence, which is a ton, in all honesty, but you get back the ability to get crit with like power charge scaling. So you get some of it back along with some percent damage scaling, which is nice. You can go into some Void Battery shenanigans maybe. Would I have Vaal Cold Snap by normal lab? You could probably buy one for a Chaos early on, or you could get it from the temple. So it's not super likely, but it's definitely possible. Probably like 1 out of every 3 runs gets it. Just from a Chaos drop or from like a Vaal Orb, I think. Okay, but I think I've seen enough to be relatively confident I don't want to start out with the Cold Dot stuff. Magma Orb Fire is just better than normal by, I think, a fair margin. By Cruel Lab, I could see the swap making sense. Do we have any numbers for level 20 Aberrats? We do not. All we have is this brief, beautiful footage. Right about here. Port map. Nothing but one-shots. Nothing but one-shots. Port map. Come on. I mean... He doesn't even have a shield on, does he? What the hell are they doing? Doesn't have it... This guy have, like, hollow palm on? We can't see it? Oh my. Okay, anyways, port map, nothing but one shots. As I was saying, nothing but one shots. What quality do I have on this? A little bit more HD than that. Nothing but one shots. Bop, 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 bop. Stop stealing the PR guy's build. Well, it's just to get level, man. It's just a level. Why is he unarmed? That is a good question. Why is he unarmed? That's obviously an aesthetic choice, right? Because there's the only benefit for unarmed is like you're playing freaking like Facebreaker or Hollow Palm, right? Hollow Palm's where you have to be fully unarmed, right? Facebreaker you could have a shield at least. He also has no skills. Yeah, he's just pure walking. This is a character with literally 0 nodes on the tree, but that one ascendancy, and he's one-shotting. Okay, that's what's going on here, guys. Literally 0 passive points, no % damage scaling, no gear, one-shotting. T11 mobs. Think about it. We will be cruising through the campaign so easily with this node. Holy cope, it's not cope. It's realistic, guys. It's realistic. Needs to use Flask. Yeah, that's a bit of a misplay. Not as much of a flex. Don't forget there's also res mod and more life. True. True. And gain life is extra ES as well. He's going to bait me into playing this. I am not baiting you into anything, guys. I don't know what you're talking about. This isn't bait. It's legitimately gonna be good for leveling. There's no shot this isn't gonna be just an overpowered leveling ascendancy. It has to be, right? It has to be. I think realistically, we accept the situation for what it is. We don't cold dot level. Okay, we don't cold dot level. Level 30. Normal. Level 30, normal lab. Aberrath. Hooves. Cheater leveling. That's us. That's gonna be us. The Fire Mastery is right there too. Yeah. Hold on. Let's fix this first. Okay, this is level 14. Get rid of all of this stuff. Get rid of all that. Grab this. Holy. Woo! Is that gonna feel good? It's gonna feel good, isn't it? Hove leveling. AoE nodes. AoE nodes. Can you picture it right now? It's gonna be massive. Stomping. Just destroying stuff. The hoof life, yeah, the hoof life. Shield charging around. Pure power. There goes the Vaal Cold Snap. Guys, we're doing Vaal Cold Snap. This is just a leveling build. Obviously, hooves are not going to be good to go into maps, okay? But for the campaign, it's going to be OP. For the campaign, it's going to be stacked. It's going to be ridiculously good power. Think about it. There's no way PoE2 gets a map tab. The map tab is in progress. Might be in the 0.2 patch. Who knows? What is this emote you want, Ketoth? Bobber. Okay, I guess. What even is this? What is that? I don't know. Like a mole or something? I, for one, am joining the Church of Hooves. I think it'll be a good time. I think it'll be legit. The Church of Hooves. That sounds good, doesn't it? What if we go this way with it? We want this stuff, right? Enable the map stash tab in Path of Exile 2. This has 6 substashes for each tier of waystones. Each substash can contain 96 waystones, holding 576 waystones that can be stored for each tier. Wait, what? You could change the name and color for each substash? An individual set? Interesting. A lot of stash space. The SRU, we put a ton of buy orders in. Currency changes as well. Yep. All right. Do I go through devotion and have better HP scaling? 1, 2. Or do I go to get divine judgment earlier? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. This gives me access to the minion nodes and sovereignty as well. I think it's just this. All right, that's level 32. We will roll with that. Have you thought about Abyss stag in this league? Kind of cool with the Abyss node for Blind Prophet. Yeah, it should be good. I've not thought about it too much though. Getting Infinite Vaal Absolution. It's looking pretty good so far. Yo, right on. I support this. Alright. Let's just go like this. Delete this situation. Copy over. Go level 55. Cruel Lab. Okay. So let's make a tree based on if we were Vaal Cold Snap. Do you see the patch notes for Path of Exile 2? Patch notes for what? I did not. Is this for PoE 2? It's for PoE 2, right? I'm selling a Forbidden Flesh and Flame for 1D? Holy, I'm giving this stuff away for free. I'm such a nice guy. This is a good price. 1D for an FF jewel? Holy. Would Vaal Stormcall deal a lot more damage? Yeah, Vaal Stormcall is going to be one of the better skills to use. Mana adjustment or improvement performance enabled. Havenwood cosmetics. Is this all PoE 2 stuff? Fix a bug affecting Xbox players where their settings could be lost when switching between Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2. This is PoE 2 stuff. I don't think I care. I don't think I care right now, guys. All right. Where was I? So let's assume Aberrath's is good for at least Cruel Lab. I feel like it should be OP enough that it could carry us just straight up to Merc Lab. And then we could swap them then, which would be a more like smooth swap. You see Pox doing RF Chaos Exploder theory? Yep, I think he's logging into Scion with the Obliteration Ignite Explode chain, which should work pretty well. When you said you were talking about stealing nodes for Trickster, what did I mean? I was talking about the fact that in this event, the Forbidden Flesh and Flame Jewels, which allow you to steal an Ascendancy node from another class or another Ascendancy within your class, they are keeping the base nodes. So you could be any of the shadow classes, and you could steal the good nodes from Trickster. Like, for example, Escape Artist. It's gonna be a top steal for people. Or if you're a ranger, then you're just sad because ranger nodes suck. And you're just realizing, holy crap, ranger's garbage. Because that's my thought process right now when I'm looking at nodes for my daughter Roshabi build. It's just depressing how garbage all the nodes are. Alright, anyways, let's assume it's not good enough past Cruel Lab. And let's make a tree as if we're sticking with Vaal Cold Snap once we hit Cruel Lab. Would I still Assassin Power Charge if I want to do Sanctum? Correct. Yeah, +1 Power Charge is probably the way to go if you do like the charge stacking stuff. That would probably be the play with the Surfcaster build. Would be one of the good nodes to go for. Iron Will's nice. Devotion is nice. These nodes just kind of suck. How hard is it to get these oils early on? You're not getting that from the Act 3 Blight, that's for sure. You could probably get that in Heist, maybe. It looks like we'll only get 8 uses of alcohols now. I just tested it. 3.5 Zulk cost rounds up to 4. We got scammed! Holy. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. Just get to 3 costs. Well, there's not a... Wait. Hold on. That's a good point. Vaal, skills, PoE wiki. Aren't there like some jewels that do Vaal specific stuff? It's Yuri's Reign. Chance to regain souls consumed when used. Is this a jewel that exists? Is this real? It is real. Nice. Okay. I don't think you get the soul refunded though. Well, then why would this line exist if you couldn't get the souls refunded? Why would this line even be here? Are they... Yo, Dusk Reaper, thanks for the raid, man. Like, would they just assume you can get 100% soul gain prevention? Because you can't really get that. Or reduction. You get that on a few skills, but not many. I was testing it, it didn't proc for 10 minutes. I guess it could be bugged. That's super weird though. If it doesn't work during soul gain prevention, and then it's like, how is that ever proccing then in that case? It happens before the soul gain prevention? Well, if you're not in active soul gain prevention and you use the Vaal skill, maybe it's different versus using a Vaal skill when you're already in soul gain prevention. Okay, that's a good point, yeah. The soul gain prevention for cold snap's a little bit longer. So you'd have to test it inside and out of it, I guess. But the thing is, if you're not, you're pretty much always going to be under soul gain prevention with the Vaal cold snap angle. Unless you force the duration to be lower. I guess you could grab the one node if you really want to force it to be lower. Additional soul, shatter. Okay, so I guess there's a jewel for a little bit of extra duration. I remember when Soul Ripper was like 40% more damage for Vaal skills. What a time to be alive. Hold up a white mob in Act 8 has like 3k life. I could see that. But how much does a white mob in a T11 port map have? Heck, that was probably a T16 port map, guys. Let's be honest. That was a quad waystone port. Let's be realistic here. That was a quad waystone port. All right. If I'm swapping to Cold Dot, do I actually care about the stuff up here? How much do I want to force something like Sovereignty Wheel? How much do I want to force any of these other close by nodes? Or do I just want to go straight across? This area of the tree has a lot of nice damage. That was a Velda map with 10% less damage per equipped item, and that's why he was unarmed. He didn't have a weapon on. Oh, okay, that makes more sense now. That perfectly. That's definitely what it was. Surely. I like the way you guys are thinking. How does the Blighted Contagion work that you recommend in your video? Is it 2-button build where you need to press Contagion? Nope. No, it literally is just 1 button. Blighted Contagion is so cool. I love this skill. It's basically Blight combined with Contagion into 1 button. So if you look right over, does it say in the description? Apply debuff to enemies, blah, 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 blah. Enemies who aren't already debuffed by Blight are also hindered for a short duration. So their movement contain blah, blah, blah. The damaging debuff is spread by Contagion. Wait, do I actually need to... Wait, maybe I do need to press Contagion. Shoot, my memory is friggin'... I thought I could just freaking... Maybe I was pressing Contagion. Okay, maybe I was. You know, I think why I thought it was just 1 button is because Contagion has or Blight has a really fast cast time, I think. But yeah, okay, you do need to use Contagion. I think it was just such a smooth playstyle, guys. I completely forgot I actually had to press Contagion entirely. How does Vaal Blight work with Architect? Vaal Blight? Vaal Blight's kind of like a one-time use where it adds the thing to an enemy, right? What's its soul gain prevention is 7. It has base duration. I guess technically you could like ramp up multiple uses of Vaal. Well, it has a stack limit though, right? You could have, I guess, permanent uptime of this on an enemy. I was so pumped to play because I thought it was 1 button. Yeah, I thought it was 1 button too. It's okay. It's pretty chill, man. Dude, I don't know. I like Blighted Contagion a lot. I did memory hole the fact that it was multiple buttons, but I think it was just because it was like super freaking like clean. You know what I mean? In terms of like You know what I mean. Because Lance has old man brain. Okay, that's not... Let's not say that. I don't have old man brain. How do I justify... I don't want big AoE. Eyebrows hoof have a size of 2 meters? No, they don't. No, they don't. That footage, that radius was non-existent, right? Pick them both up? Just go big AoE. Because AoE's gonna feel real good with this. Okay, we'll go like this. We'll go like this. Duration. Wait, how level is this? This is 46. This isn't even that high of a level character. Look at all those AoE nodes, guys. Does that look good or what? Look at all those beautiful AoE nodes. The ignite spread has 2 meter, okay. But that's not what we're worried about. We're worried about the damage.
And my axe.
My axe, yo, uncle. Appreciate the sub, man. Okay, I really do want the aura clusters. We have a second curse up here. Which means we can go Frostbite plus Elemental Weakness. We can use the Bane Enhanced tech. +1 curse, reservation efficiency. Oh, that's right. I want to go Eldritch Battery as well. Connor's Zenith video is making me rethink my choices right now. Did he post the Zenith video? He did. His plan is working. He's trying to upsell you. You gotta be very wary of that. He's definitely trying to upsell you. Connor wants to distract people from the Indigon. He wants to get Indigon for a cheap price. And so you get the Indigon for cheap? That's exactly what it's for, yep. So we can get the Indigon for cheap. Disgusting. Okay. In what world do I just get good reservation? And then I get to go good auras. Because we want malevolence. We want probably defensive aura. What level does this put me at? 54. What does it put me at if I'm at this? 59. Holy, that goes straight up. Malevolence? Well, I don't just want malevolence. I want more than just a malevolence.
Godslayer, good day.
Auras I want. Arctic armor. I want flesh and stone. I want Tempest shield. Levelance. Purity of elements. I'm a much bigger fan of Tempest plus Arctic armor. Shock and freeze immune. And then I get block and damage reduction, and then damage reduction, and then DPS. This puts me at 125 reservation. This also puts me at more aura investment, right? This gets me to 28 reservation. So we are allowed to have Hardware section, don't die, build HP. I mean, this has a lot of HP already on it at this level. This gets us AoE, 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 good AoE scaling, decent percent damage. We have one dot multi-wheel. We're probably a bit too weak on the dot multi. But not a lot of great stuff close by to like this. Unless I have crew preparation like here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Level 54. How much does this cost us? Level 60, okay. So 6 levels, and it gets us access to life, and it gets us access to the dot multi-wheel. I mean, I like this sort of tree right now. I think I like this decently. The Waystone tab is here. Yep, the Waystone tab. Oh, they have a video of it. Let's see what it looks like. Wait a minute! They have more space than us! Wait, do they have more space than us? That's 6 tabs of how much space? Per tier? But we have different maps in each tier, I guess. Oh, they can rename them too? And make... Oh, what is that? 576 per tier, I guess, between the 6 tabs. So Alpha, you can only see 1 row of maps. Yeah, whenever you open up the tab, it goes like this. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Cool. Waystone tab for PV2. Okay, so if I want to get my reservation space for the ability to go Petrified Blood, because we could go Arrogance with one of our 25% reservations. That puts me at 135. I would still need another 10 reservation, right? Oh, I'd be 1 off with this node. This would only be 34. Oh, that's kind of disgusting. How do I fix that? Mana mastery? Yep. That is the answer. Mana mastery. Mana mastery is the answer. I like that. I'd like to get it from Prodigal Perfection, honestly. I have to give up Deep Wisdom. I don't like that pathing. Do hooves scale with spell damage? Correct. Hooves is a spell. So, like, we'll have like this explosive impact, 100% damage there, spell damage here. Like, we should be able to be very efficient for the early game for hooves. Like, look at this, like elemental overload, res flip. Like, I feel like our early game for hooves is just like pretty free. Wait, does hooves have a base crit? Actually, I don't know if it has a base crit. It might not have a base crit. Let me check. But I'm assuming it has a base crit. I can't remember actually if it does. Yeah, okay, it has a 5 base crit. Which that shouldn't be hard to proc, right? Elemental overload is like, what, 8 seconds? Is it 4 seconds? It's 8 seconds. Surely we step more than 20 times in 8 seconds consistently. Castle crit angle, you can't link anything to it. Alright, where was I? Where was I? Trying to figure out our Cruel Lab spec. One, two, three. Means we can grab Prodigal Perfection, which means we can get spell damage, which makes the spell mastery for mana easier to get. Maybe we initially give up some of this. Wintertide level looks tempting. I wasn't too convinced by it personally, but I think you keep Hoof Still Merc. If it's that good, we will. But I want to have a tree set up for Cruel Lab in case it only gets us to Cruel. Because I don't know how good it's going to be. Why do I hate how this looks? This is like... Something's not right about this. There's something not right about this. You could save some points if you skip Pain Attunement? Yeah, I know. But I don't want to skip Pain Attunement. I want the 30% more damage. Because eventually we're going to go and get Influence too. Though that doesn't really... I guess I could just click the max res node. I can just click the max res node, I guess. Because we're going to reserve something on here. And we'll have 6 max res. He's not going to want to spec out of it, Cruel. I think it's going to be so OP we take it all the way to Merc, honestly. But I want to have a tree set up for Cruel, roughly. Okay. We don't need to be Petrified Blood right away though. We can wait on Petrified Blood, I think, reasonably. Petrified Blood, Painted to me, we can hold off till later. Because this character's too high level. Let's go for like level 55. Let's go for like level 55. Level 60. Saves us no points, but it might look less annoying. No, it just looks stupid. Oof. What you need, one duration wheel to get over 8 seconds. Well, we have the duration mastery here. And then we'll have 50% duration. So we have, hold on. So we have 50 from the Ascendancy, 15 from Mastery. How much does Malevolence get? Malevolence is like 20, right? And then if we have any aura effect, it goes to more. Yeah, Malevolence is like 20. We have a little bit of aura effect. That puts us at 85. It's base 4 second. So this would be like a 7.3 seconds or something? 7.4 seconds. So we're only short by like half a second right now. I don't really want to waste an anoint on duration though. Take the 1 point to the left of the witch and get rid of the 3 on the corner by the mastery. You talking about that? Or what are you talking about, something else? If you aren't taking Pain Attunement, Entropy has duration. Ooh, yeah, that'll help. It's kind of a good spot to be anyways. Gets us a bit of dex. I could theoretically give up the AoE wheel for a bit and go Shadow first and then come up this way. We're too high level.
What we doing live?
What we doing live, yo?
Echoes in eternity.
Salute. Salute the Garf General. Welcome, Tai. How's the LS Warden test going? Is it looking based or is it looking bait? The LS Warden despair? Oh no. Bait. Yeah, I don't have any faith in Warden. Warden is not it in my opinion. It's pretty epic bait, yeah. I like I don't know what to say about Warden. Warden has no defenses, yeah, it's pretty sketch. You might be able to anoint early, but it's costly. It's a Crimson. I kind of want to do a low life anoint for the regen. Is what I want to do, but can't really do that for a while anyways. All right, back to the scenario where I have AoE. Back to the scenario where I have AoE. We need to lose a couple passives. Can't wait to steal this build up Thursday. Are you gonna log into Vaal Cold Snap? Dude, I think this build's gonna be fun. I don't think we could start early game Cold Dot though. Early game Cold Dot just seems so much worse. I'm gonna yoink the Aberrath's Hooves node, Tai. Look at this. Look at this footage. Look at this footage. Look at this footage. Tell me what you see. Tell me what you see. Bop, 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 bop. This is port. This is a T11 map, okay? This guy's got nothing on his bar. No phasing? Do we need phasing? We're one-shotting everything. The enemies are dead before we're like even freaking running into them, surely. The enemies are dead before we even run into them. Level 20 Aberraths in normal lab, it's gonna do 1,500 to 2,000 fire damage. and we are gonna one-shot all the way till Merc Lab, and we're gonna have the easiest campaign of our life. Yeah, we could just, that's right, Dan's right. We could literally just click phase run. Phase run's like a level, like, what, 28 skill or something? No, it's an Act 2 skill. Level 16? Oh, level 34. We get it right when we do lab, okay? We get it right when we do lab. Right when we do lab, yeah, right, just in time. We put more duration on this thing. What's the duration? 1.8. What's the cooldown? 4 seconds. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Efficacy, more duration. We'll have a little bit of skill effect duration somewhere, maybe. Just do Avaras, click the 9 charges, and just play till 90. Okay, I just think this will be a good early game. Like the normal lab will carry to Cruel or carry to Merc, surely. And we just don't have to think about anything. We're just walking through all content. Phase run, speed, and then we just do a little respec. It'll be fine. The respec might have to happen at Cruel though, if it's not good enough. Might have to happen at Cruel. I'll just have this labeled level 60 Cruel Lab. That's fine. So we have the ability to go reservation in this setup. We get permanent 5 max res. Does this still say I'm level 60? It does. Permanent 6 max res. And before it's way slower than Armor Crema. Well, that's the thing though, Fader. That's the thing. I'm going to be using like Firestorm, Crema, whatever while leveling. Anyways, I'm going to click that lab. And if it just one-shots bosses... No, there's no way it wouldn't be... We'll be shield charging. It's going to have value, okay? It's going to have value. Are you still playing on Vaal Cold Snap? Yep. I'm thinking we started in Cruel Lab, though, when we actually get the skill. I think this will work. We got, like, all the AoE nodes on the tree. Heck, 10 more AoE right here. Boom. Even more AoE. This has 20, 30, 40, which puts us at, what, 90 AoE on this tree? Our Vaal Cold Snap is going to cover the planet, okay? It's going to be massive. It's going to be huge. Now just anoint exceptional performance. How much does it cost to anoint? Black oil, not happening. Opalescent, also not happening. Most of this tree is good for keeping hooves. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to have like a hooves tree be like somewhat synergistic. Like we go over here with hooves. Well, I could easily do this and then just go like, you know, boom, 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 boom. Still go through the same stuff here. When we go up here to like this stuff, we go the fire side, right? That works with hooves. We could still go Eldritch Battery if we need it for something. Like it's not gonna be that far off, right? Travel to the Scion AoE, you need more. You want me to go down here and then do this? No, that's too far. You can't support the early ignite? No. No, it's not supported the early ignite, unfortunately. I don't think there's any easy prolif node, right? There's no prolif node on the tree. You need like cluster or like Eldritch Currency, right? Okay, what have I done? I've butchered my tree. All right, there we go. Level 32. That's the tree that should be here. Hooves wants the witch AoE. Oh yeah, we can grab that. I mean, we're right there. But I think it'll... Ooh! Wait, the spell AoE works for this, right? It's a spell. Yeah, so we could just grab the same AoE nodes. Give me the 20% AoE node from the 2 nodes is also blasphemy. Wait, what 20 AoE 2 node are you talking about? What are you talking about? 2 nodes for AoE. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, just 10%, 10%. The 10 enemies of the 5% live? Yeah, we could do that. I already did that. So we already added that in. That's fine. I think this... Our cool.aoe is going to be big, man. It's going to be big. It's going to be girthy. It's huge. All right. This is a bit too loud. Turn that down a bit. Okay. So... I guess we could make more of the tree for hooves. Let's just do level 60. Cruel lab. Swap. So we'll set this tree up. I'll make this level 60. I'll keep this one like that. I think it's fine. What else are easy nodes we could grab for this? That, a couple more passives. Do this. There we go. Oh, it says 2 more passives. You wear Abrath's hooves for Ignite Prolif? I'm going to be clicking the Abrath hoof node, not for Ignite Prolif. I'm clicking it for dealing good flat damage in campaign. That's why we click the Abrath's hooves. That is the purpose of the Abrath's hooves. That's what we're doing it for. That's what we're about. Quay damage? It was port, guys. It was port. Quay is darker. Okay? That was definitely port. Alright, I think this is fine. Wait, do I not have the mastery on this? It's a bit weird. Alright. Should be fine. Okay. Why is Lights always hiding in some skill corner? Because it's safe. I don't know. Mission Lights, I want to just play a Zoom map build for this league. What do you recommend? You just want to play a Zoom map build. You could play a Surfcaster Auto Bomber. You could play Blind Prophet Lightning Strike. You could play Oshabi Wander. You could play Vaal Cold Snap, Architect of Chaos. Come on, man. Think about it. It'd be fun. Think about it. Join me. Join me. Me and Dan are doing it. Me and Dan, you could be the third guy doing it. Think about it. Think about it. Vaal Cold Snap, Architect of Chaos. It could be a good time. Okay? Listen. You might really enjoy yourself. You never know. Can you league start Autos Bomber Surfy Boy? You kind of need the rod. And I don't know how much that's going to cost. You kind of need the rod for the crit. So I have no idea. I don't know what that's going to cost on a league start. My self-chill architect hands, lightning trap surfman is going to be Gigazoomy. Hell yeah. I support it. All right. All right. We have a cruel lab. Let's just assume cruel lab is fine. And we're going to go to level 70 Merc Lab. Assume we have a 15% life thing we can click. With the Fairgrave Tricorn, you can draw for unique mobs. Yeah. Imagine if the Fairgrave Tricorn works. Do we start pretending we can have suppress? How much is this? 22 lucky suppress. Do we click it? Do we start pretending we can get some gear that has suppress on it? It's costing 1 passive point. It's giving me back. That's not worth it. We'll do the mastery here. I forgot to register my phone, so I can't do MFA. Sorry, buddy. That's how it goes sometimes. That's how it goes. Holy, does that look awkward. Is that okay to look at? We could go and grab the dual curse and the aura nodes, and we could forget about Arcane Expanse. Which 4 Ascendancy nodes for Vaal Cold Snap, by the way? 4 Ascendancy nodes. The first 2 are Shepherd of Souls and the duration reduced cost one. Where's my Behemoth POB? There's no Behemoth POB. Do you have a general rule for how much EHP each point should be worth? EHP? I never look at the EHP number. I care about how much max hit my character's gonna have and how much avoidance it has. I never look at this number. This number is useless. It is it's gonna make you think you're tanky when you're not. I hate the way this pathing looks too, don't worry. I hate it too. It's disgusting. It's horrific. Its topside's bad too, though. Like, thing is, recoup would be actually nice for it with Petrified Blood. This wheel feels bad. Did Lance get a haircut? No, I need to get a haircut. I did trim my beard, though. I do need a haircut as well. No longer old, no longer old. Mr. Lance, I think your webcam is too big. Can you decrease it? maybe. Man. Oh, I'm thinking right now. Is there a scenario where I can pick up my freeze or chill immunity that feels good? How much reservation efficiency is this? 8, 20, 46. I'm trying to think if we can get determination. If we can start pretending we have armor in our build. Or if we just never pretend we have armor in our build. Because we have all this nice aura effect right here, which would pair with Malevolence. No pressure, Captain, but I'm going to follow your build, and if it doesn't work, I'm going to quit the whole event. Again, no pressure. That seems like a lot of pressure, guys. Seems like a lot of pressure. Don't you think it's... You gotta chill a little bit? Which Ascendancy nodes are you gonna take? For Merc Lab, it's gonna be +3 cold, or +3 Vaal skills. You don't click the Glimpse of Chaos until you actually have corrupted gear and can fit the res. Hooves will carry it. As always. So if I have malevolence plus D term plus petrified, we're at 135. I would need to get to 160. If I was going to grab both Tempest and who's you want to? Tempest and Arctic, which I want both. Absent, stop trying to pressure me, guys. Stop trying to pressure me. Okay, OMCL, I've crunched the numbers. If level 7 Aberrath does 50 damage, we assume the damage level scaling is exponential with level. Then level 20 will do 71,000 damage. Why are you assuming it's exponential? Why would you assume that? I mean, I agree. Of course. Obviously, it'd be exponential. I mean, what else would it be? Safe assumption. I like it. Okay, we need to figure out how I get to do how I get to do Malevolence, Determination, Tempest, Petrified, and Arctic, guys. Think. How do I get to do it all? How do I get to have my cake and eat it too? What is the situation where I get to pull that off? Where I get a little bit of reservation efficiency? Diadem on a league start? No. Diadem would work, though. It would work, but no. Alpha's Howl Essence? How much is Alpha's Howl? Alpha's Howl would work. Gives us cannot be frozen, so maybe we could do Flesh and Stone instead of Arctic Armor as well. But it's 138 dex. We're not gonna have that dex. Venters. Yeah, Venters would work. Alpha's Howl can be expensive since Aurabots use it. Is it rare enough to be that? Hold on. I know how to find it. I know how to find it, guys. Guide, analysis. There we go. I've learned. Alpha's Howl. Oh, it's a tier 3. So it'd be quasi-rare. Probably don't want to depend on that. That high level 64 helmet tier 3 is a little bit rough. I will be backseating your Vaal Cold Snap build. I believe in you. You're going to backseat it. But you believe in it. That's kind of... okay. That's an insane way to pronounce quasi. What do you... Just anoint Charisma? Yes, let me just anoint the double golden opalescent oil on hour 5 when I'm entering white maps. Because those oils will definitely exist by then. You mean hour 6? Actually, I mean hour 4. We're going for a new record with Aberraths, baby. Hour 4. You have Mana Mastery already? Yeah, this is already with Mana Mastery. It's already with Mana Mastery. Herrera's Dream Fragments. It's a tier 3 too. It's also got mana, which we don't really need. I don't know why I'm typing in Frozen or Freeze. Okay, how close are we again? 8, 20, 26. 46 total. Dude, why can't this be free? Oh, it's so close, but yet not at all. Loathing in the Chester Helm. I mean, I kind of want to do like Calms and Rhyme Gaze early. How rare is Rhyme Gaze? Rhyme Gaze is not expensive early. Yeah, it's a tier 3 too. That's kind of unfortunate. 50 cold dom early looks nice though. Why does this have reduced recharge rate on this? What the heck is that mod? Why is that on there? That's gonna make my uptime of Everlasting Gaze worse. What the hell? What a scam. Am I gonna use Replica Dragonfang? Early on it's a pretty good option. Oh, Replica Dragonfang is... Wait, what? It has reservation on it, doesn't it? It's a tier 3 too. Does have a tiny amount of reservation, exactly the amount we need. Wait, you guys a downside? Yep, we got outplayed. We got outplayed. Do I need 10%? Well, we don't need 10%. So here's the dilemma, guys. Here's the dilemma. With just this node and these nodes, we're at 34. We need exactly 35. It's not like Enlighten's going to be cheap early to get a little bit of reservation space. Just do a jewel socket. You know what? That's the solution. I like that solution. Just a jewel socket with 3% reservation. That's only slightly better than doing this, but I guess we could get with like we get reservation plus like any other random stat and it'd be fine, right? It doesn't need to be a high roll or anything. Item, craft item, jewel. Create reservation. Add to build. One singular jewel with reservation efficiency. Why do we need 35? So what this allows us to do is with these two aura wheels, I get to click determination. I get to click malevolence. I get to click petrified blood. And it fits in the mana pool with a little bit of reservation left over. We have Eldritch Battery, which is our spender, our sustain for our ES. And then we get the ability to do Arrogance with Flesh and Stone or Arctic Armor in that situation. I think we do Arctic Armor just for the freeze immune. And that makes us level 71. +1 curse acquired. Ultra Battery with the Vaal thing sounds fun. Yep. It's basically it'll charge up, proc, and you just cast during it. Is how it's going to work. We should make sure we have like just a random little bit of ES here and there, and we should be fine. Will it be annoying if you plan to use it to cast? So recharge is based 33% per second. So like if you go... You look at recharge. Base amount is 33%. Where is it? 33%, yeah, right here. So like, if you have 200 ES, this is like 60 ES per second, which for a lot of casting is plenty. I'm thinking we'll do more than that though, because we'll have... I guess with a Rhyme Gaze, it's a little bit less... Rhyme Gaze is maybe questionable because of the reduced recharge rate, to be honest. But things like Wrathpith will give us like 200 base ES. We might need to run like a hybrid piece. A hybrid piece or two. I guess, you know, we should do this actually. Just melding's probably going to be enough too. Okay, wait. Melding. What do I drop for melding? ASA Cucks think they can dent the market? They have no chance. They have literally no chance. Essence Infusions gives recharge rate. Essence Infusion. Where's that at? Essence Infusion. Yeah, but I don't really want to like spec recharge nodes. Make sure don't burn the snacks. No burning snacks. Melding will give us a decent amount of ES, then Wrath will give us ES. Rhyme Gaze I kind of want to use early game, but it might be a bit too rough on the recharge. But maybe that's okay. Because it has flat ES on it. That I'm not sure about. I'll have to think about that. Is there any good curse masteries? Nice curse mastery, reduce movement speed, recover on cursed enemies, reduce crits taken from cursed enemies. Yes, reduce crits okay. With a little base, you'll get a decent pool from Glimpse of Chaos. Yeah, that's the thought process. Because like late game we'll have I'm thinking a corrupted goal, which has ES on it. We'll have Wrathpith, which has some ES on it. How much life masteries do I have access to right now? 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna have to go and get more life masteries than what we currently have access to. This isn't gonna be enough. I need to figure out what skill I'm gonna use with Scion until RF. Good luck. Early game Scion is a bit on the suspect side of things. I just tested Spectral Throw, Peacock, Power 7 Mines for a while. And which one did you come away as the play? I mean, Spectral Throw is good. Peacock's decent, but if you're going RF, you kind of want to like... I guess you could just like do an entire respec when you get enough points for it. Real gamers would play Bog Shaman RF. That is a tempting situation. I'm just going to use a Righteous Fire by itself, so I'm going to go Garf. I think that'll work fine. I don't want the Merc Lab level to be 75. That's way over leveled for Merc Lab. What do we get rid of? One point for 26 damage. Ugh. Starting pathing? Yeah, I was thinking about that, but I don't really want to get rid of it that much. So you spend 3 passives to trade for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 passives. So you get 2 passives back, but you lose 50% damage. That's 25% damage per node. That's pretty worth. 25% damage per node, I think, is pretty worth. And this is also 26 damage per node. If you compare it, if you get 1 passive point, you trade 26% damage for 10 int for 1 passive, which doesn't feel worth it. I'm just gonna chill on the +1 curse. Maybe that's the key. Who wants to cast 2 curses at this point anyways? That's pretty tryhard. I draw Malevolence till later. No, Malevolence is important. You want Malevolence for the duration. Doage's rings are pretty common. Ooh. That's a good point. You really only need 2 curses for the damage, right? Frostbite, Elemental Weaknesses, the things you need primarily for DPS early. Dan's right again! Just put on a Doage's. Alright, so this gets us Deter Malevolence with good aura effect, right? This is 30... This is 40 aura effect, which means we're getting... I mean, that's only okay armor scaling, right? Because we don't have the early armor nodes. We don't have this wheel or anything yet. We still need duration. I think we have almost enough duration, right? If Malevolence is 20 duration, that puts us at 28. Plus the 15 here. Plus the 50. That's like 90 duration. There's like a... By the time I notice Vaal Cold Snap is turned off, we're there. You know what I mean? By the time I've noticed... It's like, that's like a 0.2 second window. My reaction time is not that fast to the Vaal Cold Snap turning off. Any idea what the leaks are for Scavenger? Power Siphon Mines is probably what you do. Even more duration feels good though, yeah. Wait. Am I forgetting about efficacy? I'm not factoring in efficacy. No, we're actually over. We're over. I wasn't factoring in efficacy. Yeah, efficacy is 24. So we're beyond 8 seconds because we have 24 efficacy, 28 malevolence, 50 ascendancy, and 15 for mastery. So we're at a 2.17 multiplier times 4. We're at 8.6 seconds. So we have over the 8-second window. Do clusters give duration? I think where we can pick up other duration stuff for this. What's the prevention duration? Prevention duration will be longer. Prevention duration should be... Is it base 6 seconds or 8 seconds? It's base 6 seconds. So it'll be... It'll be 4.5 seconds longer. So what ends up happening is you kill the first pack or the first 2 packs. You get 8 casts in a row. And then at the very end, you have a 5-second window after doing it that many times in a row. Might be some Azeri Rangels. Ooh, yeah, we can get more duration there. Can Anoint duration? I kind of want to save my Anoint for something else, like max res. Or regen. Are you using Swift Affliction? No. You don't want to use Swift Affliction, no. You're using like LE Focus, Control Destruction, Efficacy, stuff like that. You don't want to use Swift Affliction. I mean, maybe Giga late game when you have a bunch of extra duration and you're like, even with the less effect, even with the 25% less duration, you're still above 8 seconds. And you want to go pure DPS? Sure. You're on 4-link gloves for a while? Yeah, you do Onslaught gloves for... How rare are the Onslaught gloves? guide. Analysis. Vaal Caress. Level 27, but it's a T3. Order H is always nice. F Swift Affliction, yeah. It's kind of what I'm thinking too. Just maximize quality life. Is this Dan's build? Yep. I stole it from Dan. This is actually his POV. This is 100% his POV. This is ridiculous, Dan. I literally post a video about the idea, and then you're like, yo, that's a good idea. Then you make a POV, and now everybody's like, is this Dan's build? Freaking, what the hell is this? Yo, Dan, how do I solve my match? Should have handed out your POV? No, dude. No, it's worth, man. It's worth the POV. You know, people were gonna keep asking about it. You're like you're kind of like against the wall. You kind of have to, otherwise they're gonna keep nagging you for it. Get that POV, Dan, please. Dan, I heard you're a Vaal Colsam expert. Care to help Catalyst? He is helping me. He's giving me good advice. Okay, I think I'm happy with this for level 71. The entering map rough level phase. We'll have determination. We'll have Arctic armor. We will not be shock immune. I don't like that, but I just don't think we can have the reservation at this point. Do you think that it's any way to make Aberraths from tree be used in T16s? I have very little faith that the Aberraths, like, you can't put support gems on it. For it to be T16 viable, I mean, you could like force some like pretty heavy like damage scaling and then like just willpower it into working, but I don't see it. Unless they make its base damage crazy high as if it was like a pseudo 6-link or something, but you can't scale gem levels on it. I think it's just going to be really good for the campaign, and then after that it's going to be kind of a meme, is what I think. White Templar have been playing Occultist since release. There is no Occultist. This event is all new Ascendancy's Fisk. So the Ascendancy we're playing with is called the Architect of Chaos, is the thing. What do you think the best build is? The duo carry? To duo carry? Scion. It's always Scion, man. I mean, I guess if you have an Aura bot, then Shavs has less value in that situation, but at the same time, I don't know, man. Scion just looks... Behemoth? No, I don't think so. I mean, I think if you're playing a duo, you want like a clear speed build. I don't know if the armor stacking thing. I mean, maybe I guess technically you could play Behemoth and then you could have an aura stacker that gives you crazy armor, and then you could play like a wander or bow build that has crazy % damage because of the armor scaling. Maybe it would be Behemoth. I don't know. Your tree start's really rough, but that could carry it, I guess. Do you have any skill ideas for Polytheist? No, I think Polytheist is pretty bad. That being said, I am considering using its Aberraths to level. How does cold snap damage compare to Vaal RF? Is it more expensive? I think it's less expensive. Vaal RF or RF in general, you need to have like a lot of like life ES scaling to actually start making the damage exist. Cold Snap is like every other spell build where you just need some gem levels, and gem levels is easier to get, I think, generally. Like, we get the +3 from the Ascendancy. You could do a Replica Dragonfang. You could do a Unique with Corrupted Plus levels. Like, there's some pretty cheap ways to get the base damage high. That's going to be a lot cheaper than getting Righteous Fire to a big number, I think. Replica Dragonfang on a Lance build? Replica Dragonfang's good. Replica Dragonfang is just like a really cheap Like it's just a budget DPS option basically in a lot of cases. If you're playing anything that's like not super meta, the +3 gem level is like, you know, it's a 1D +3 amulet with reservation and a bit of res, right? I like it a lot for making a cheap character basically. How fast can this map? I think it'll be pretty fast. We'll have big AoE. We can do perma onslaught. We can do perma adrenaline. And it'll just be an AoE running around. It's not going to be as fast as like KB or the projectile skills, but it'll be press button, run through packs. You know, like if you have a linear map, like a, like let's say you're doing like Guardian rotations, like Phoenix, Hydros, whatever. You just press the button and run, press the button, run, press the button, run. I think it'll be pretty decent for stuff like that. Is it going to be better than MFA? MFA will definitely be way higher damage. You're not gonna. First of all, dot skills don't compete with hit-based skills for damage. Second of all, MFA is gonna be the highest DPS skill in the game. What do you think will be the fastest Templar? I think it's gonna be Aberraths. I don't know if it's actually gonna be Aberraths, but that's what I'm thinking about for my normal lob. And then I'm gonna respec to Architect at Cruel. MFA will be squishy. I don't think it's gonna be squishy. It's gonna be tankier than most soft core build. It's gonna be tankier than a lot of builds. It gets a pretty high max hit. You get really high mana number with high mana, mind over matter, and you get decent life number too. Full snap plus Wintertide. The goal is to not have to do Wintertide at all. That's the goal. Just cold snap, just pure cold snap. Okay, I think we should do a tree that's pre-clusters. And then one that's with clusters. Does that just work? Level 96. We're too high level now. Let's assume we have a Wrathpith at this point. This is level 95. You need 24,000 max hit for a Shaper Slam. Uber Shaper Slam is about 20k, yeah. One, two, three, four. Double exit notes from the start. I just don't want to leak start build that melts my PC. Gotta make some decisions then. Dude, now Dan's inside my head. He's making me think about the other pathing. About the going through the shadow. Don't need the cast speed at this point. The SA is coming for you. I am not afraid of people who do not understand basic economic concepts. Got him. Guys, the ASA has literally, they have no chance, man. They're gonna try to price fix a common item. I'm not thinking of pathing there till late. Yeah, I think this just makes sense if you want to go get the suppress, because it has the suppress right there. I hope everyone starts their name with their faction for this event. SRU. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's how we know who we're dealing with. Are your rhyme gaze evasion initially so the mastery doesn't work? Yeah. Oh wait, can I get the mastery? I can if I go blunderbore, but if I go a rare chess piece, I can. Cause, oh yeah, blunderbore is just pure armor, isn't it? It's pure armor. We can't do this until much later anyways, because the stat requirement's going to be too hard for the tree we have. The thing is, I kind of want to end up swapping a lot of this, like... Have I seen Dan's B.O.B? Yes, we have. I love the Union vibes. I mean, United's pretty close to Union, right? Basically the same word. Wait, when did I become level 86? I thought I needed to draw passive still. I took something out. I don't know what I took out. Man, I'm so annoyed. This determination angle is screwing my ability to have Tempest Shield. Just screwing my ability to have block. And shock immunity. Okay, maybe we don't do determination. Maybe we go back to the thought process of Flesh and Stone and Arctic is better. Let's go back to this thing where we clicked these nodes. And let's unclick them. And go back to this. Which means we don't need this. And we do that. And then we get to click this. Me too, Lance Nosretta, you too? What else are you running? I'm doing Malevolence, Determination, Tempest with just Sovereignty Wheel, Dan. I'm greeting damage because I'm in softcore. So I'm greeting Petrified Blood, which is why I need the extra reservation space. I'm greeting the 30% more. Softcore gamers want to deal higher damage. Which is why I have to force in the reservation. Down with Sanctum Runners, ASA. What the hell is this? I'm not even starting Sanctum! SRU is going to give you a visit later on Thursday, just before launch. I hope you're prepared. Any tips for power siphon mine? Any tips for power siphon mine? It's a little bit awkward at first with like the you need to make sure you're like a set distance away from where you're throwing the mines. You'll get a feel for it pretty fast when you're playing it. But generally you want to be throwing the mines pretty far away from you. And then make sure you're using automate. If you're not using automate, you're gonna have a really bad time. That's the two biggest things. Is spacing and using automate for your detonate mines. Should it be SCU? What the hell is SCU? Oh, are you gonna let me guess, Radassi. The C in there is cucks. You're gonna insult us.
It's bedtime.
Oh, okay, alright. I'll help. I'll come upstairs in a sec, okay? Alright guys, it's late. It's late. You heard the baby girl, it's bedtime. Wait, what time is it anyways? Oh my word, it's 8:30. I should have stopped streaming like an hour ago. Okay. We're gonna call it for the day. You wanna say bye to him? Yeah. You wanna say bye? Not too loud, not too loud.
Bye.
Alright, there you go. Alright. We're gonna have to call for that. It's too late. Dang it! I'm gonna lose another half day or something, because I'm not done yet. Oh, the Inquisitor run is so screwed. Alright. Let's see who's online. Who's streaming? Connor is, Phobgun is, Garatha is, Dezel. Man, there's a lot of people streaming PvE. Let's send you guys to Karn. I wonder what Karn's gonna do without Slayer. He's gonna be lost, right? What would Karn do? Probably Ancestral Commander, right? Raid Lily? I already said I was gonna raid Karn. It's too late now. I'm already clicking the button. I already typed it in. We can raid Lily tomorrow, okay, guys? Tomorrow. But as for tonight, we're going to bed. You guys have a good night. Behemoth, surely? There's no way he's doing Behemoth. There's no shot. All right, enjoy card stream, guys.